All right. Okay. Okay. Stream has officially begun.
Face on minds.
All right. Let's get a good starting spot for this. Let's head to the Chozo Temple. It's the quickest way of getting there. Magmore Caverns. Talon of Old. Are you kidding me? Mm, damn it. Let's see if there's any clues leading me to here, so I don't have to come back here later. Invaders have claimed Fendrana. That's good. So Fendrana. A sun chamber. That's Chozo Ruins. There's a tower within the ruins where light always shines. Move through the waters where to find our god. That's also Chozo Ruins. Don't know. Don't know. Within the ruins of our home, we honor fallen elders in a great hall. A chamber beneath the statue holds the artifact of world. Oh, I know what that one is. That's the first place I encountered the Chozo ghosts. A tall cave stands in Fendrana. Okay, nothing in the mines. So let's make sure I got everything here before I go. What the hell? Where is the lava door that was locked? Is it this one? Yeah, I think that's where I got the flamethrower thingy. Yeah. It looks like everything in Magma Caverns has been taken care of. Alright, so I guess we can just keep going up. I don't know why this keeps happening. I don't get it. One shot is all it takes. Are there any in Talon Overworld? Vendrana. That's Chosen Ruins. What's up, Alonzo? That is also Chosen Ruins. Nobody knows, nobody knows. That is also Chosen Ruins. It's not a lot in Talon Overworld. Talon Overworld's kind of just a hub world, huh? Our talk is Vendrana. And that's it. Okay, yeah. Unless one of the question marked ones tells me something. There's nothing else in Vendrana or in Talon Overworld. But what we're gonna do is make sure we've scoured everything. Because although I'm not gonna go out of my way to try to get every single item, while I'm going through everything, I would like to try to get as many as I can. Oh. Why not 100%? I guess I'm not that far off from it. I just don't want to be wandering around everywhere without. I mean, okay, if I'm gonna 100% it, I'm gonna use a guide, because I just don't want to be wandering around everywhere looking for these hidden items. You know, it would just get kind of boring after a while, especially on stream. Especially on a stream where not a lot of people join, so I'm just gonna kind of be sitting here quietly by myself, just running around the same areas. But let's see, how many items do I have? I have 94% of scans, which, if I'm lucky, actually, let me check right now. Research, pirate data. Okay, so I got all pirate data. I'm missing one Chozo lore. You know what? You know what, Lonzo? If you, I'll tell you what. You stick here with me, okay? You keep me company. I'll 100% it. How about that? That way I don't get bored. I'm gonna look up. Metroid Prime logbook. How long what? Okay, so Chozo lore, I'm only missing the last one. That is in the Chozo ruins in the magma quill, which I actually was gonna go over there because it's the one place I haven't been to. So okay, that one easy. I was gonna go through that anyways. I don't know how long till 100%, but I have 66% of the items and 94% of the scans. The items percentage is not looking good. Hopefully by the time I'm done treasure hunting, it'll make a big step up. But let's see, the Chozo lore, that I was gonna come across anyways. Creatures, let's see, please don't let it be something that I can't scan anymore. I think there's only like one or two creatures like that where once you miss your opportunity, you can't scan it again. But so far, Fission Metroid. What comes after Fission Metroid? Fission Metroid. What the heck? Okay, Illumigek, which it's in the Impact Crater, so I haven't been there yet, so that's fine. Omega Pirate, then Meta Ridley, Metroid Prime, Metroid Prime 2. Okay, so I'm on the way of getting all the creatures too. So okay, that's doable. I might be able to 100% this for the first time ever. Let's look at the research. Ah shit, what is this? Medium missile ammo. Medium missile ammo. Map section. Small missile ammo. Medium missile ammo. Large missile ammo. I don't think I've ever seen a large missile ammo. Huh. Okay, so apparently you have a higher chance of finding large missile ammo if you just have a very low amount of missiles. The game will just like spawn it more often. So I'm missing large missile ammo. I didn't even know that was a thing. What comes after the spider ball track? Grapple point. Oh, okay. That I do have to scan. I'm pretty sure I'll come across one at some point while getting the artifacts. So just gotta remind myself of that. And that would be it. Grapple point and large missile ammo. I can do that. Okay, okay. And then the artifacts. Okay, okay, that's doable. The hard part for me is gonna be finding all the items. Hopefully, like I said, while I'm getting the artifacts, I'll just find them along the way. If I don't, I'll see what percentage I'm at. And if the percentage is pretty high, I guess I'll go spot by spot until I find them all. Okay. Let us begin. So for now, we're just... Noise. Yeah, for now we're just making our way to the... We're just gonna make our way back. I'm just gonna use missiles for everything. And hopefully I will get that large missile ammo. Oh, there we go, large missile ammo. Wait, was that the large one? The large one refills 10? How much does the small one refill? 2? Recording to logbook. 10, 5, 3. Wow. That's probably why I probably have gotten it before, and I just didn't realize it because they look pretty similar to the medium ones. Okay, one thing down. By the way, I think I finally figured out the problem with the controller. It is still weird to me that it was only happening with one controller. Like it only happened with the one that moves the camera, not the one that moves my character. But I think it's because I'm playing on my desk and the switch is on the floor. The desk is kind of interfering with the signal. Because when I put my hand down under the desk, it stops happening. At least so far it seems that way. I know, that's where I'm headed. Well, looking at that guy at the very least told me that I definitely don't have to keep searching this water area because I know there's nothing here. Dun, 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 dun. Grapple points. Garbage. Cam book 96%. What else was I missing? Alright, I was missing a Chozo lore. Alright, let's look down here real quick just to make sure we didn't miss any upgrades. Gotta hate this view. I mean, I know that I think the max amount of missiles you can have is 225, and each missile upgrade gives you like 5. So I'm definitely missing a lot of missile upgrades, which is unfortunate, because I don't see myself finding all of them by the time I find the artifacts. But there was a lot of stuff in the Chozo ruins that I couldn't get because I was so under equipped. So hopefully I found a lot of stuff over there. Of course not. It'd be cool if you could see some of the windows from the elevators on the phase-on mines down there. A molten lake lies within the tunnels of Magmore. Shatter the column at the lake's center to reveal the artifact. I don't know exactly which one that one is. Near Findrana's shores, a temple stands. Saw the... Yep, I remember that one too. There's only 2. Okay. So where shall we begin? Let's see. Well, I want to start with areas because I don't want to be jumping back and forth between areas. So I'm thinking get all of the artifacts in one area and then move on to the next area. So our choices are Fendrana Drifts, Talon. Oh, no, I think I got all the ones in Talon Overworld already. Fendrana Drifts, Chozo Ruins, or Magmore Caverns. Let's see. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 that we haven't gotten. This is Fendrana, Chozo Ruins, Magmore, Fendrana, Chozo Ruins, Fendrana. So it sounds like there's just as many in Chozo Ruins as there are in Fendrana from what I counted. Maybe 1 or 2 more. So maybe start with Magmore. Since that has the least, I think it only has like 1. And then move on to the other 2 that have the most. Plus, there's one item in Magmore Caverns that I know I'm missing, and I just can't remember how to get to that area. It's just a I think it's just a life energy pack thingy. Oh, you know what? There's also gonna be a lot of items to get in Fendrana Ruins. Now that I think about it, because there was a lot of stuff that I needed the plasma beam for. Okay, so the artifacts that we need from Magma Cavern are strength and nature, but I already got strength. So the only one we need is nature. And that is right. Oh fuck. Let's see. That is right. Here. So the fastest way there would be from here, which would be in the Chozo Ruins. And then from here I can go here, and then from here I can go to Fendrana's Rift. From here. So maybe I should just start in Chozo Ruins and then make my way to Magmore Caverns and then make my way to Fendrana Drifts. That sounds like a good idea. So Chozo Ruins, which is good because also Chozo Ruins is the quickest elevator that I'm, or the closest elevator I'm close to, being right here. Everything else is a little bit further away. As far as items or upgrades, I think I got everything in Talon Overworld, because honestly Talon Overworld is not that big. Half of it is just the ship section. Alright, so we're going to Chozo Ruins. Tell me this right here. This little window area. The shape of it. Tell me it doesn't look like the front of Samus's ship. And in case you don't remember what that looks like, we're about to come to it. See? Oh, okay, whatever. Might as well. Okay, so while we're getting the artifacts, we gotta look out for that upgrade sound, so we can get the upgrades underway too, and hopefully, we won't have to do any backtracking because we'll just pick them up naturally. That is my hope. Because I don't mind backtracking. I like games where you get an item and then you can unlock something behind you that you gotta backtrack to. What I don't like is aimless backtracking, where I'm just walking through the whole world not even really knowing where I'm going. Because then it feels like I'm trying to find a needle in a haystack. Where the hell am I? Really? These things regenerated? They're gonna make me have to keep using the power bombs? It do, Mr. Squidward. It do. Alright, Chozo Ruins, here we go. So her ancestors was ancient hunters. Samus's ancestors? I'm pretty sure, I don't think we really know much about her parents, do we? If we're talking about Samus. The people that raised her, the Chozo, they're not really her ancestors. They're just aliens that took her in when her family got wiped out by the space pirates. I think they endowed her with some Chozo DNA, which is why she can use her powers, her power suit. But realistically speaking, she's human. All right. So, in Chozo Ruins, we have the one in the Sun Chamber, the one in the Tower Chamber, and the one in the Elder Chamber. And then we have all these blue spots we haven't been to yet. So we got Sun Chamber, which is where we fought the big plant. A tower. Oh, I remember. Yeah. The tower. Tower of Light. I remember coming down here, but I couldn't get it because I didn't have the gravity suit. So this is probably where the other one's gonna be. And then Elder Chamber, which is where the ghosts first appeared to me. Damn, are they all on completely different sides of the map? They sure are. They sure are. Or Hall of Elders, not Elder Chamber. Okay, well, I guess that's one way to go through every part of the map to make sure I get any upgrades along the way. I am also missing the missile charge fuse. I already hear a power up. Where is it? Oh, that's the grapple point, right? Yep. Bro, you were my first boss fight. Come on. Okay. Okay. You gonna be annoying because I insulted you? There, you dead. I am stronger now. I am better. You are nothing. You are a big ass beetle. I am a woman taller than most basketball players. Did you scan the mini boss twice at the beginning of the game? The mini boss? What mini boss? The big parasite thing? How the hell do I get up there? How did I get up there to begin with? Because I did it before. Without the double jump. Do 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 do. It had 2 parts to scan? The Parasite Queen? No, once you stand on the planet? I have no idea what you're saying. Oh, once it's on the planet. Mini boss. Which one are you talking about? Because I looked through the creatures, the creatures scans, and it looked like I got all of them. The only ones I'm missing are this, which, if I remember correctly, is pretty much like the parasites, but for the impact crater. This, which is Meta Ridley, and these two, which are Metroid Prime 1 and 2. So, if there was 2 parts to scan, then I guess I did scan them. Dun, 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 dun. 165. I'm still missing 12, I think. If my math is correct, and if I'm right about the max being 225. Oh, that's not where I wanted to go. But this works too. Did I ever get this? Yes, I did. Alright, and here is the last bit of Chozo lore. Oh, and something else. Bendisium. There's the lore. The power of our temple and the 12 artifacts has sealed an evil in the depth of this planet. However, the future is clouded to us. A world of veils where dark apparitions fit in the shadows. Within this strange world, one image stands out in the mist, flickering through the landscape, wraith-like. It is a human, a lone figure shining in the toxin's shadows. We Chozo do not know what it is, but our hearts swell with hope at the promise of that glowing light. We will place our faith in our shrine. We will be there when the light shines upon our land. Power Bomb expansion. The Power Bombs expansions are the only expansions that get the like full upgrade music. Everything else just gets a little dun, 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 dun. I hear something else. Oh. Oh, I hear you. I hear you. There's energy tank, and I'm only missing 3. Let's see. Goes up there. Boom, doom, doom, boom, doom. Two more energy tanks and I'm at full life. Ouch. Huh. Could've just gone the opposite way with that. Alright. Well, we got that. So let's go to Sun Tower of Light this time, since it's the closest thing to the place we gotta go. Dude, I remember there's one of the last bosses of Metroid Prime 2. It's like a big mechanic spider. It has a bunch of parts that you have to scan. It's a pretty fun boss fight too. Oh. I guess there's also Ghosty Goose here. I love how they start off the fight like they're falling through space. Ooh. Like they're falling upwards through space. Damn it. Ba 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 da 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 da. I hear you, baby. I hear you. Where are you? I will come back. Because I do hear something over here. Oh, come on. I already did this. Don't make me do it again. You know what? I know that what was up there, I already got. I don't have to do it again. I'm not going to do it again. All right. Artifact of Life Giver down. "97 scans, 70% of items." So far, so good. Alright, let's see what the sound was over here. Oh, come on. I just left this place. There we go. Okay. Next. Well, we have to come here for one of them, so we might as well come over here and stop by here and then come back. Or, in order to assure that I explore everything to make sure I get every power up, I could force myself to go all the way around. It would be tedious, but it would be the best way to go through everything. And I know for a fact that even if I'm not trying to 100% it, if I end up with like 98% of items, it's gonna kill me to not go back and look for at least for a little bit. So I'm either gonna be not close or at 100, but I would hate to finish the game at like 98%. Hello there. Okay, just wanted to see if my own cuss words would show up on chat. Interesting. So I can cuss, but my audience can't. Oh, another one. Oh, no, that's the same one. Okay. Well, might as well get it before I save it. Danilo Maslianchuk. Hi, is getting 100% item an achievement or just for game stats? I know that the ending is different if you get 100% achievement. You get a little extra cutscene at the end of the game, and you see Samus's face, but I think that happens either way. I'm not really sure. But yeah, I mean, it's pretty much just to say that I did it. I don't know. Does the Switch even have like achievements or trophies or whatever? Nah. Yeah, I didn't think so. Yeah, it's just to say that I did it, and plus there's the benefit of getting that little extra cutscene at the end. Boof. Okay, I already got that one. No. She just likes to bark and scare the fuck out of me. Alonzo, next time you come to start Resident Evil 6, try to come by early so we can take some time to figure out how the streaming setup is gonna go, because that's gonna take some testing. Because I'm not really sure if my idea is even gonna work out, and I don't really feel like discombobulating my whole computer setup and just to test it out and then putting it back and then putting it back again when you actually come by. So I prefer doing this whenever you actually come here, so we can just test it and then use it all at once. You know what I mean? So it's probably gonna have to be a weekend that I don't work. That way you can come early, because I know that any other day you get off at never mind. Never mind. I wasn't trying to be funny. I completely forgot. I'm sorry. But I got an interview Monday. That's good, man. Let me know how that goes. Let me know if they need a farm manager. Although you're already going to be getting paid more than I am there, so manager or not, it might be worth it for me to check it out. You know, it's nice to say you have a certain position, you know, but money's nicer. They always hiring. Okay, so we're gonna go here. Just to check this out, see if there's any upgrades, and then we're gonna turn back and then come here, because that's where the next artifact is. I will say though, I don't know how good it is for us to work together, because I've had situations where I have liked people, but then while at work they're a little insufferable. So you never know, we might hate each other if we work together. There was indeed a upgrade here, but I already took it, and it seems that was it seems that was the only thing here. Money is king. Aye, Mr. Squidward. It do be. It do be. Nope. 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 Okay. Matter of fact, don't want to crack open? Cordite, yes you do. What else? Okay, well that's what I'm opening. And dun. Oh. Wrong button. Shoot them from the ground makes it easier. Oh, I didn't think about that. Have I scanned them? Pretty sure I did, considering that I already checked which ones I'm missing, but god damn it. Okay. Yep, just had to double check. I don't trust myself enough. Okay, great. Great. I just like wasting time. It's one of my hobbies. Oh, that's why I suck so much. I don't really suck. I just like wasting time. Oh, okay. Dooby dooby dun 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 dooby doo dum. I think this is the first time in the original Metroid Prime that I found those yellow health things, or maybe just never noticed them before. But I remember this is the first time that I noticed them. So Flippy, the guy that's normally in my streams, he pointed out something that's pretty cool. You can't really see it very well because of all the overlay with the gun. But if you look at the gun in X-ray mode, not only can you see Samus's hand, like her hand skeleton, but you can see that the symbols for the weapons, if you look at the bottom right, how they kind of look like hands in different shapes. Her hand takes the form of those symbols. So you see how the main gun is kind of like all the middle fingers put together with 2 fingers on each side. Then the plasma beam is like all fingers drawn to the middle. You can kind of see that that's what she's doing. See, the wave beam is all of them spread out, just like in the symbol. That she's doing the devil horns in this one. That was a cool little detail. Do 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 do. All right, so I'm not worried about the scans because I know exactly what I need for the scans. The items are going to be the problem, but I'm at 73% without really trying very hard, so that bodes well. That's how she harnesses the power. It's like her own form of ninjutsu, but less complicated. Nexi, a mí no se me habla así. No. Se me calma. Hey! Let's see. So we're gonna go through here, and then we're gonna go all the way over here. And I know for a fact there's a power up here because I remember this little dip here. That's because you gotta blow up the ground to make way for a ramp, and then the ramp will take you up to like these spider ball tracks where you can get an upgrade. Plus, there's a statue with 2 different settings for each beam, and I've only got 1 of them. So I got at least 2 more power-ups waiting for me. She is the perfect gangster. Depending on what gang sign she throws up, she gets different powers. Bro, you ain't shit. Y'all are weeds. You see this? Y'all are weeds. You don't do shit. I could stand here for so long. Look at that. Oh my god. Oh my god. It hurts so much. Okay. I only left because I'm impatient. In fact, you slowing me down is more of an annoyance than how much damage you deal. You might as well just give up on your life because y'all suck. Okay. I'm done insulting weed. Why? What the? Man, this little excursion of mine is gonna end up with me having no missiles left. I mean, I guess I could just use charge beams on them, but that would take too long. Okay, so 1 super missile and 1 charge beam will do it. So I've been wasting the second super missile on them. Just needs 1 super missile and 1 charge beam. Okay. Let's see. Came from here, went around, came down here, came over here. And I have to go. All the way over here. After this, we're gonna go to Magma Caverns, which is neither one of those. It's over. Where the hell is Magma Caverns? Here. So I'm gonna come through here anyways. So on the way back outside by the one fountain. Oh wait, no, I already went through here. That's the thing with the geyser, and this is the magma pool. Yeah, okay. Okay, so I just gotta worry about coming over here now. Which means that I wasted my time climbing up here because that's all the way down here. Good job, Ruben. Making your streams longer, 1 lapse of focus at a time. Recording to logbook. Bubble, bubble, bubble. I'm relatively sure there's nothing up here, but we're being thorough, right? The one thing there was up. Hello. The one thing there was up there, and considering I don't hear it, I'm pretty sure I already got it. How? I'm not sure. I guess I came here with the double jump at some point. It's gonna take me to that watery place where you gotta, one of those things where you gotta scan the emblems or whatever. Oh no, it's this one. Oh wait, I went to the wrong one. God damn it. Take me, man meat. Wait, how do I even get over there? Oh. As I was saying, go away. Stop. Listen up for humming sounds. No humming sound. Continue. Would I actually think I hear something? I do hear something. Hello there. Wonderful. Something they could do in future games if Metroid Prime 4 ever comes out. I swear to God, they teased Metroid Prime 4 when I was in college, and it still hasn't come out. But something they could do is the thing they did in Tears of the Kingdom, where in order to help completionists out, they don't tell them where the last few things are, but they at the very least tell you that what percentage of things you got in this area. So, like, tell me if I finished everything in Chozo Ruins so that I can just move on to another place of the map. Even if it isn't a room-by-room basis, because I feel like a room-by-room basis would make things a little too easy. But at least an area-by-area basis, like a percentage tally for Chozo Ruins, one for Fenjuana Rifts, blah, 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 blah. Well, I'm already here. I might as well be thorough. I thought I was going to find anything to begin with, and I did find something, so. I hear nothing. Okay. Just have to be thorough. Oh. I hear something. Alright, I thought these missile expansions were going to be a pain because of how many there were left, but they're just coming at me. 75% of all items. Let's go. Cordite? It's feeling less trauma from a destruction. Oh, I guess I already got this one. Whatever was in here. Cardal. All right, onto the atrium. That's not the atrium, but I might as well save since I'm here. Burn Dome. Definitely hear something. Oh, okay. How did I not get this? Isn't this where I get the Morphall bombs? Alright, good shit. Making good progress. Haven't even left Chozo Ruins and I'm already at 190 missiles. Am I gonna have to change my stream to 100% to attract the completionists? Furnace. Wonderful. You trying to trash talk completionists? No. I just said I'm not gonna have to 100% it to attract the completionists. That's it. I've never really been a completionist. I always try to get as much as I can, while as much as I can naturally get while playing the game. So, like for example, in open world games, like for example, in Zelda, I will get any Korok or any shrine that I see while going through the main quest, and I'll do any side quests that I think sound interesting. But I normally don't go out of my way to do things that I don't find interesting just for the sake of completing it. However, I've finished this game so many times, I think it's one that I can reasonably do it, especially because even without trying, I got pretty far into completing it, so I figured, why not, you know? Oh shit, I didn't even realize that was you, Mario. I thought I was Danilo Maslianchuk up there. Oh, okay, I hear it. I hear you. I hear you. Okay. Okay, so first things first. Actually, you know what? Let's just go ahead and get this over with. You know what? Let me take Alonzo's advice. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. Those don't die. They're too thick. They hardy. Jesus Christ, come on. There we go. You just don't know how satisfying it 100% a game when you do that once. Well, I mean, I don't know if it counts, but I 100% at every. I 100% at like my childhood games. Like I 100% at the first Spiral trilogy. That was back when 100%ing didn't involve fucking getting an ungodly amount of items. It was just, check every nook and cranny of every level. Or kill every bad guy. Not check every square inch of every part of the whole freaking map that is, by the way, about 500 square miles long. And I also 100%ed Medieval. That might have been. I 100%ed Pokemon Ruby back on the Game Boy Advance, but I don't want to take too much credit. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Because I only did that while using a Game Shark to have infinite Master Balls. So I still went out and found every Pokemon, It's just once I found them, I didn't want to have to spend a bunch of time throwing a bunch of Pokeballs at them, or if they were too weak, I didn't want to have to change my party out to try to find a Pokemon that wasn't going to one-shot them. So that's the only thing that I did to help myself there. And don't get me wrong, there's many times recently where I've had the urge to try to 100% get, god damn it, 100% games like Legend Arceus. I was doing a pretty good job at 100%ing it. The problem is that nowadays, since I don't have a lot of time to play games, I just kind of like finish a game and then move on to the next one, so I have time to play it before another good game comes out. And lately, there's been a lot of games coming out that I've been interested in, and it doesn't freaking stop. Coño! You know what? Is there? Nope. Can't cheese it. Like, let's see. Just in this year, it was Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Then the Xenoblade Chronicles 3 expansion pack, aka the only good reason to play Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Then it was Metroid Prime, this game I'm playing right now. Then it was like 3 fucking Pokemon games, one which I still haven't played. Then it was Tears of the Kingdom. This is getting annoying. I still haven't played the Dead Space remake. They've teased they're gonna remake Silent Hill 2. They've teased they're gonna remake Metal Gear Solid. You know, there's a lot of fucking good remakes happening, I will say. They're definitely milking us millennials for our member berries. And I'm okay with that. Milk me for all my member berries. You think I have a lot of time to 100% complete games? Well, Mario, I don't know what black magic levels of autism you're... Oh, no. Come on! You're you're calling forth to somehow get the time to do this. But I just can't. Are you moving the joystick? Maybe there's just not as many games for you that are coming out that you're really interested in. Or I don't know, maybe I just suck. And you know what? Don't give me shit. Because you are 100%ing the Mega Man games, but you're doing it with the Buster cheat. Aside from Mega Man Battle Network 1, which was a painful fucking experience by the end of it, I am... Oh, come on, not this again. I hate my life. I am planning on doing Mega Man Battle Network 2, Mega Man Battle Network 3, Mega Man Battle Network 5, and Mega Man Battle Network 6 without the Buster Max cheat. And yes, I did purposely skip Mega Man Battle Network 4 because I will probably use it in Mega Man Battle Network 4 because fuck Mega Man Battle Network 4. I don't even want to not 100% Mega Man Battle Network 4 with cheats. Boss fights, I don't use it. Yeah, I can see why. Boss fights are kind of like the fun part of Mega Man Battle Network, and it really cheapens them when you just one-shot them. Okay. Ah! Ooh. Okay. You know what? I'm not risking this. Okay. Jesus Christ, about time. All right, what we got? Let's see, what are we at? 77%. We started like 66 and we haven't even left Chozo Ruins yet. Good fucking progress. I think we might be able to do this without too much tedium. I think that's the main thing. The thing that gets me about 100%ing. It's just the mindless roaming. Like, I mean, unless you're using a guide, which I'm pretty sure most people do that 100% use a guide, especially nowadays when games are so fucking huge. There's to 100% again. It's just a lot of mindless roaming until you find out what is you need with bigger games at least. And I just end up getting super bored at that point. Actually another game that was very close to 100%ing, the Spider-Man game for the PS4. I had every single thing except for the random crimes that happen in each section of the city, because I just did not feel like just swinging around until waiting mindlessly until one of the crimes would pop up. It was just too boring. But I got everything else. Everything that I could actively go and search for, I got. Because that's fun. Mindlessly roaming around is not fun. I think I already did this. So I don't want to waste my time doing it again. Because I'm pretty sure I already did this. Yeah. Because I was trying to get like some kind of elevator to work. Then I realized I could just boost ball my way up there. Pretty sure I did it. And even while I say that, here I am trying to do it again because I am too insecure in my knowledge of whether or not I did something to trust myself. So I'm just going to go ahead and do it again. Why am I getting so much air on this ramp? Beep, 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 beep. Bum, bum, bum. Weird. Oh, I guess that's where the item was. I mean, Tears of the Kingdom, I just need to get all 1,000 Korok seeds. That's it. Just get 1,000 Korok seeds. That's why I took a break from it and went back to Mega Man Battle Record. Walking all over the area to stumble on one was driving me nuts for a bit. I bet. Plus, there's also the fact that I have other hobbies that I want to focus on. For a long time, I was working on getting back into 3D modeling, which I kind of faltered on, but I did end up finishing the course that I was working on. So at least I did that. And I learned a lot about how to sculpt human anatomy. And then there's the videos I like to make. Every now and then, Flippy, the kid that's normally here in my streams, he'll pay me to edit some of his stream highlights, and that takes a lot of time. So there's just a lot of other stuff that I do in my free time other than play video games, and that's on top of actual real life stuff that I have to do. So even when I do have free time, I sometimes have to divide it between video games and other stuff that I like to work on. Yeah, I believe that's where we're going. Mindlessly roaming around is fun in GTA. Spider-Man also had a whole city to roam, but there was nothing else to do. Well, like I said, I did everything else in Spider-Man. That's why I managed to almost. Yes, I already know. I went there already. You don't have to keep telling me. It takes time to gather everything. Don't give me shit, stupid computer. That's why I said that I almost 100% did it. Because all the bases that you have to clear out, all the backpacks that you could actively seek out, I got all that stuff that you could actively do. But the whole thing where you just gotta wait for crime to pop up was just boring to me. So I just kind of, you know, I called it 100% for me. I did all the activities. Although the locked costume did not agree with me, but it's whatever. Okay, so here, oh god damn it. You do remember I also have 3 kids and a wife, so I don't really have free time either. But you do have free time, and so do I. I'm not complaining about how much free time I have. It's just that when I do have free time, I also split it up with other things that aren't just playing video games. That's all I'm saying. Like, I'm not complaining about the free time I have. I mean, obviously, we all have less free time than we used to when we were younger. That's just a matter of fact. But I'm saying, even with the free time I do have, I just use it on a lot of other stuff. I've been trying to diversify my hobbies in things that are more than just video games. Although I will say, streaming has helped me get back into playing games because it's fun when I have other people here watching. Especially now that you and Kevin have both started to come in. Because something I've always kind of... every time I try to use this word, I forget I forgot the word, but... resent the fact, I guess. I've always resented the fact that I never had like a close family member that wanted to play or was interested in games like me, cause like there was always you and sometimes Kevin, cause me and Kevin never really played a lot of the same games, but you know we didn't really live in the same place, especially once we got older, and Oscar was just never really that much into games, so. Being able to play games and kind of like share the experience with someone is a pretty satisfying experience. It's fun. GTA's fun. Pay me to babysit. Nah. I am not, and I hope I do not complain about my kid taking up my time, because that's a responsibility that I willingly took on, and I knew what it was going to entail. And it is something that I hope I make the best out of, because I really want to be part of my kid's life. Like an active part of it. And hey, it'll pay off in the end, because we're going to groom him into being the best League of Legends player, and then we will have a master level ADC, or whatever the hell we're missing. I got you. I'm your black brother. We can play games together. Unfortunately, it's hard to find time where both of our schedules match up, though. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's a energy tank. Okay. All right, 1 energy tank left. We're gonna have to find a new name for you, Alonzo, because I already have a black brother. That's Julius. Well, I guess he's a half black brother. I keep forgetting he's only half black, because he don't look mixed. He just looks straight black. And then I technically have a black cousin. He would be mad if I gave that title to somebody else, and I think Mario knows who I'm talking about. So I guess you can be my full black brother. All right, I have to actually turn on one of those things. I was wondering what I was doing wrong. Can I just do it from here? Yes, I can. Oh, but then I have to go over there to turn it on anyways. That just unlocks him. We still need to make a quarter black. Yeah. Oh yeah, Alonzo. Go ahead. I'm right behind you. As soon as you're ready to start, you're ready to start game developing. You just let me know. And you know, as soon as we get realistic goals that aren't, let's make the next fucking Call of Duty with only 2 people. I think that's one of our problems is that the games we're interested in making are not games that 2 people are gonna make by themselves. All right, there it is. I got everything from Chozo Temple, but I'm still gonna keep exploring for power-ups. Then there's 3 Magmore Caverns, I believe. Or no, 1 in Magmore Caverns and 3 in Finjana Drifts. Among Us, see, that'd be cool, and I wouldn't mind it. Again, and here's the thing that would keep me from doing something like Among Us is learning the whole online aspect of game development, because that's something that we never learned in college, so we'd have to kind of like teach ourselves that. Although that one kid, I forgot his name, Alfonso, I think. That one kid, there was one kid with the long hair, not Jesus, the other guy. He actually managed to do a very rudimentary online thing, so if we could get a hold of him, we could see if he could help us out with that. But if I did learn how to do an online thing, honestly, I've had many ideas for online games that I just never really fully developed in my brain just because I didn't want to mess with online stuff. But if I did learn the online stuff, there's definitely other things I would do other than Among Us. Although an Among Us wouldn't be bad, but we would have to find a way to make it original and not just, you know, a copy of a game that already exists. Jonathan K? Oh, well, Jonathan. Was his name Jonathan too? Did we have 3 fucking Johns in our class? Okay. This is the last area to explore, and I don't think there's anything here. Man, I'm gonna need white parents to get more original. I see that name way too often. Do you realize how many times I write the name John when I'm taking orders? John and Michael are two names that I write very often. Okay, it doesn't look like there's anything in here, so we can move on. So now I'm headed to Magmore Caverns. So that should just be this next room, and then just keep heading east until I get to the tree, and then north. Let's see if I can remember that. Next room. Did I say east? I meant west. Let me just make sure I got this. Oh, God. Fuck you guys. Fuck you guys. I'm so tired of you. Fucking time fillers. Heading west. Back to the furnace. Oh my God. You can't get away from us. Fear us. West all the way until I get back to the big. Excuse me. to the big tree room. Big tree room has been achieved, and then we God damn it. And then we're going to unsouth. Or yes, unsouth. I think I'm gonna have to kill these guys, so they're gonna slaughter me while I'm in morph mode. Oh, okay. No fucking way. Sandstone. Come on. Am I going the right way? Yes. Don't do it. Okay. You're gone for good. As one should be. The dead should benefit the living. Forgot where I heard that. And I'm pretty sure it was a bad guy that said it, wherever it is that I heard it. Alrighty, on to Magmore Caverns. Geronimo! Wow, there's really no fall damage, huh? Look at the granny crotch. Nixie! Granny crotch! Alright, any blue areas here? Wow. Magmore Caverns is very linear. Which is kind of good, because that means I can easily explore all of it. So let's just start moving forward. Fringiana Drifts is the one that's a little bit more open and difficult to explore. Flippy. I was just talking, well, not really. I mentioned it a few times, but not just talking about you. My friend Alonzo has convinced me to 100% this game. Now, I'm not 100% convinced because he's not a completionist either, and he has not managed to 100% Ruben. But I am almost fully convinced. The only thing that'll keep me from doing it is if I explore all these areas, get all of the artifacts, and I'm still like at 99% of items, because I have no desire to start looking through the whole game to see where the one upgrade that I'm missing is. And I could look up a guide, but that would imply that I could look at it and be like, oh no, I got that one, and that is not a thing I want to be able to do, because there's like 100 upgrades in this game. But overall, I'm doing pretty good. I still have to go through all of Magmore Caverns and all of Fringiana Drifts, and I'm at 79%. And I'm pretty sure the item collection also includes the artifacts. So that's already some items that I'm for sure gonna get. Plus, there is the charged ice beam power up that I haven't gotten yet. Yes, there are 250 missiles, which means that I have 6 left. But just in the Chosen ruins, I found a crap ton of them, and I'm only missing 1 energy tank. Oh, the lava lake is right here. There it is. Okay, that was easy. Yeah, 6. Oh, 250. I thought it was 225. Ah. Well, there we go. I got the one for Magma Caverns. I thought the max was 225 for some reason. I don't know what that specific number was like ingrained in my brain as the max amount of missiles you can get. I was gonna say that math is making me die. Oh yeah, Mr. Does a petite little Asian girl weigh 1 ton? What's 6 kilograms? I think that's 1 ton. Yeah, no come at me. Do she though? she would be very thick if she do. I think I already went through this. There's no way I missed it the first time. Seems a little too obvious. Oh, that is the way to go anyway. So yeah, there's 0 way I missed that. I know for a fact there's 1 power up that I'm missing here because I remember exactly what the area looks like and what I need to do to get it. I just don't remember exactly where it is. But oh god, super thick. But oh fuck. Magma Caverns is pretty linear, so I really just have to go from one into another, and I'll eventually come across it. Oh my god! She did say the diet was working. Man, makes you wonder how much she weighed before. Okay, maybe I should turn on the music so I can try to hear for the power up sound. Even though I really like the song. I love the plasma beam. Okay, here's one of the few small forks this has. So first we will go to the right. Let me know if there's any that you remember flip in case I miss it. I might have already gotten it, but just in case. Ah, down there. Okay. How do I get down there? Did you get the one in the room next to the things? I'm pretty sure I got that one. I just need to use my thing to turn the diddly around, and it just took me some things to get the what's its, but I eventually got it. Oh, I was saying, Flippy, your filler word skill kill me. I was thinking, as a completionist, Flippy, how do you feel if the next Metroid Prime, whenever the hell they decide to come out with it, has a mechanic kind of like in Tears of the Kingdom where they don't show you exactly where everything is, but they at least tell you, okay, in this area you have this percentage of that, and that area you have this percentage of that other thing. That way you at least know when you can stop searching in one area. Okay, so I already got this. I think that'd be a pretty good mechanic to implement. Because getting through some of the areas in Metroid Prime can be a little bit tedious. And it's one of the things that keep me from trying to 100% is just the idea of just blindly going through each of these areas. Especially the more tedious ones when you're not even really sure exactly what you're looking for. So the best thing you got to go off of is just constantly scan everything. Or just constantly be on the lookout for that noise. Although they do a pretty good job of making sure that every power-up is at a distance that you should be able to hear it from a normal area. Nope, I think I'm going back now. I want to go this way. Hello, Nixie. What are you doing down there? Okay, so that's how we're gonna get to Findrana Drifts. So we're gonna go there later because I want to explore all of this first to make sure we're not missing anything. I got the artifact that was up there. Let me just go ahead through a tunnel just to... Well, I'm eventually gonna go through there anyways. So we'll leave that last. Don't be humming at me. Is that you? I heard it again. Alright, so that's the way to Findrana Drifts. This is the way to that artifact that I already got. See, See if there's anything else up here. Pretty sure the whole point of this area was just to get the artifact. One up there, one over there, and that's where the artifact was. Da da da. Okay, so we're gonna go this way. Here it is. And there it is. All right, we got all the charged missile combos. Ice spreader. Let's see what it looks like. Oh, ooh, that was close. Damn. It's a big area. I've been through there. That's just the way back before I got the grappling beam. However, what is that? Sriracha. Oh, I see. Wow. Now, you know what'd be even better than streaming? With family? If maybe some family would stop being a little bitch and play on the computer so we could play some online games. Oh, fuck. Playing Resident Evil 6? Oh, we're definitely going to do that. Don't you worry, Alonzo. And when we stream the episode with Naked Sherry, we will name it after Naked Sherry so we can clickbait people. Playing League of Legends, that. You know, I think I just needed a break from that. There was a point in time where I was just like binging League of Legends. Nope, I'm good. I'll stick to my console. I'm happy with that. Said every console player before they became a PC gamer, including me. You don't know what you're missing until you try it. And look at me. Now I'm an everything player who gets to enjoy the beauty of mods. And the beauty of playing literally every game ever made, because except for Nintendo games, literally every game always comes out on PC also. Also, emulation. Why am I killing these guys? I see things and I just need to kill. You don't need to kill everything, Ruin. Just calm down. You can just let them float around like the little coffins they are. Alonso, I don't think... I could be wrong, but I don't think his PC is going to do you much good. Unless you just either don't have one or your PC is really all that bad. He wasn't kidding when he said he'll stick with his console, so he doesn't really have like a PC optimized for gaming. Da, 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 da. I think Skyrim. Skyrim was the reason I started playing PC games again. I still only play console games, and then while I was playing a really long save in Skyrim, I started realizing that my game was slowing down. And I looked it up, and apparently once you play a game for long enough, the game starts to kind of essentially leak data because there's so much help happening in your save spot that it needs to keep track of, that your game just starts essentially not being able to keep up with it. And they said that's something that tends to happen in consoles, but does not really happen in PC. So I finally broke and tried Skyrim for the PC, and I thought that's where everything would stop. And then I started downloading mods, and then I started trying to make my computer better so I could get better mods and play the game with better quality, and then just one thing led to another, and then I just started playing more and more games on PC. And I've never looked back. Also, the fact that Joseph and William would only ever get online games on PC, so that if I wanted to play with them, I'd have to stick with PC. But I'm glad I made the change. Okay. You know what? I know there's nothing up there. No need to search. I know there's nothing up there. It might need to put something in the lava, and you just have to take the damage while looking for it down here. That would be just cruel. Oh. Okay, one more area, and then I believe we're done with Magmore Caverns. Man, you know, now that I'm playing this game again, then I realized that the game really isn't that big. It's the backtracking that makes it feel big, but Talon Overworld is essentially just a hub area, and Magmore Caverns is essentially just like a highway, just to lead from one place to another. Like, it's just one straight line for the most part. The only real areas of note that have like more winding paths and more things to explore is Phendrana Drifts and Phazon Mines. Bah. Bah. You want to go next? I'll go. I do a PC to... Holy shit. Let me fill in the words for you. I do have a PC to game and stream, just haven't wanted to set it up again and the new house yet. All the people I play online with are on console, so I stick with that instead. LOL, I do have. Oh, there you go. You fixed it yourself. So, okay. I mean, that's fine. I understand by your sentence. What I understand is that all the people you're interested in playing online play on PC, meaning you're not interested in playing with your loving cousin. So, I mean, it's fine. I just didn't know that was the case. But now I know, so now I understand what's going on. It's fine. That's fine. Yeah, fuck me. I mean, that's fine. You know? I mean, what am I, you know? I only just met you, you know? What the fuck me? I don't know. The fuck? The shit. Oh my god, fuck you guys. You guys spawned way too quickly. Okay, so now we're gonna head back because I think everything here I've already gotten. I spent way too much time here rolling around under the dried lava. That's to transport to phase on mines. So we're gonna go back here and go, nope, back here and go to Finjana Drifts. And I'm gonna ignore you because I don't have to kill everything. Repress the need to kill everything. Oops. I will say though, oh no, because you still have to pay for the online in PlayStation 5. The only reason I have online is because I forgot to unsubscribe from PlayStation Plus. So I technically have another year of it now, but once that's done, I'm not going to be able to play online on PlayStation. I also don't feel like getting 2 versions of games so I can play on consoles with some people on PC. Well, I do feel that, and I personally have never gotten 2 versions of the same game. I normally just look at the pros and cons of a game and decide what version I'm going to get. Like, Metal Gear 5, for example. I want to play on the highest quality, and this was when I was first starting to get into PC gaming, so I thought, like, you know, every game was super moddable. So I was really interested in seeing what kind of mods people come out for Metal Gear. Turns out some games are not very moddable, and Metal Gear is one of them. So not a lot of mods come out for Metal Gear 5. So realistically speaking, I kind of wish I would have gotten it for the consoles, because based on the control, you can kind of tell that it was meant for the consoles, and then it was just kind of like ported over to PC. I can't really explain it, but controlling the menus with the keyboard and mouse just feels a little wonky. But any Bethesda game, Fallout, Skyrim, the Starfield game they're going to come out with, which just looks freaking amazing, I'm definitely getting that in PC because Bethesda is famous for how moddable their games are. And the only reason I played Skyrim for so long was because of all the amazing mods that people came out for that game. Let's see. Oh, fuck. Get off me! Anything that's more hack and slash, I think I would get on consoles. Because hack and slash feels really awkward on the keyboard and mouse. And I mean, then there's other aspects too, like, you know, the fact that Mega Man Battle Aircraft I could get on the PC or Nintendo. Hold on. What's up? But yeah, like Mega Man Battle Network will come out for the PC and for the Nintendo. But I decided, like you, Mario. Well, honestly, main reason I got it for the Nintendo Switch so I could play with you, Mario, because you know that's just the kind of guy I am. I think about how can I share this with the people I love. But I mean that's just me. But also, you made a good point that it would feel more nostalgic playing it on a Nintendo console. I got Metal Gear Solid 5 on PS4. I got what was the one that it was like the teaser game that came out before actually Ground Zeroes. I got Ground Zeroes on the PS3 because that was back when they were still doing cross generation games between PS3 and PS4, and I didn't have a PS4 back then. But then when 5 finally came out, like the full 5, Phantom Pain, that got that on the PC. And you know what? Even though the controls are kind of wonky, it didn't really get in the way that much. It was mainly just the menus. And I'm still glad I got on the PC just because I got to play the online with Julius and William. And there was no way they were going to get it on the consoles. And, you know, there's nobody else that I was playing online with at that time, especially Metal Gear. And the Metal Gear Online was pretty fun. It wasn't as good as the Metal Gear Online for Metal Gear Solid 4 on the PS3, but it was still really good. I can't really I can't really like put into words what it is, but there was something magical about the online of Metal Gear Solid 4 that was just really freaking fun. I also play more hack and slash and RPG games, which to me is better on consoles. Yeah, I will say at least JRPGs I feel like is better on consoles. Like I tried the HD collection of Final Fantasy X. I don't know why I call it a collection. I mean, I guess it was 10 2, so it's a collection. But I tried that on the computer, and again, the controls were just really fucking weird. I don't know if it's because I was already used to them on the PS2, so my brain couldn't adjust. But it just felt really weird, so I just ended up having to play with a controller plugged into my PC. So I don't know if that was just that game because I'd already played on the PS2, or if JRPGs in general just tend to be kind of not very good on the mouse and keyboard. But I mean, a good rule of thumb is research what platform it was made for first, because normally that's where it's gonna feel more comfortable. Final Fantasy 16. Yeah, me too. I'm probably gonna get it on console too. But I mean, like I said, you obviously never just never just get the same game twice just for the sake of having it on both consoles. But there are games that it's not even just about whether better. It's you can't get them anywhere else but in PC. Like I know what you're gonna say. I know you're gonna say I'm not into those kind of games, blah blah blah. Even though you've never tried them, but it's okay. But for example, League of Legends, I'm pretty sure you can only play that on PC, and that's a game that even though it's hard to get into, I think you would eventually get the hang of it, and I think you would have fun with it. At the very least, just playing casually with friends. But yeah, and there's just so many games to just be found on Steam, which again is a computer-only thing. Since Steam is open to indie developers, there's just it's like an endless void of video games where you can find some hidden treasures. And it's nice to be able to find a good game for like $20 every now and then, instead of all these AAA games, which now want to go up to $70. Oh, you have played League? I didn't know that. I'm getting Final Fantasy 16 on PS5 too. I've already played the demo for it. Yeah, Joe said Joe's played the demo. He said it was really good. Me getting 13 Sentinels 2 times. 13 Sentinels 2 times. I'm gonna need you to elaborate because I don't know what the hell you're talking about, Flippy. That's why I had a PC. I used to casually play with. Well, damn, I didn't know that. I mean, that was probably before I played it, though. Otherwise, well, I don't know. You might have not told me because you probably didn't know I played it either. But me, Alonzo, and another friend that I had in college, that we all used to play League of Legends all the time, and we've actually got to. Man, Crystal's had quite an evolution as far as gaming goes. When I met her, she pretty much just played Pokemon and farming games, like Stardew Valley and shit like that. And then I slowly weaned her into like more shooty type games. I think the first one I got her into was Overwatch, and she had to play by herself for like a week against bots before she started really getting used to it, because she never really played a first-person shooter. And then she slowly started playing with us more, and then she got super into it. Got favorite, like she has favorite characters. She got some amiibos for the characters, and then from there I got her into Dota. Dota was a little rougher, and she never fully got into it. But then I got her into League of Legends, which if you play Dota, you can easily get into League of Legends because League of Legends is pretty much Dota light, and now I can pretty much get her to at least try out any type of game because she has opened her horizons of gaming a lot more. But I remember when I first met her, it was just strictly Pokemon and farming simulators. What am I doing here? Finjana Drifts. I am going to... Okay, let me not lose track of what I'm doing. Okay, so first of all, how are we going to go through this whole area? What is going to be our route? So, we can start here, make our way across here, then back around, and then make our way up. That seems to be the play. As far as... I wish I could place markers. Modern games have spoiled me. As far as artifacts... Oh, we only have 3 left. Oh, they're all here, right. Okay, so we got... The one that's at... Yeah, this one's the one in the... Space Pirates area that I had to... I tried to cheese, but I couldn't. A temple stands. This one's the one with the Chozo statue with the frozen water. A tall cave stands for its edge. Seek the unseen entrance that it stopped to find the Arctic spirit. I vaguely remember that one because even when I found where it's at, I remember that it took me a while to find it. I think you need the X-ray vision to find it, and I think it is here in Findrana's Edge. Okay. So it's going to be, we're going to go here, make our way around, then make our way here. This is going to be a pain in the ass because I'm going to have to pretty much go around it twice and then make our way over here. By the time we get here, we should have everything. Except for the stuff that I need to go to the impact crater for. So I'm almost done. Okay, let's see what's going on with the chat. I have lean, that's why I had a... You said you don't buy... You said you don't buy the same game across 2 consoles. Oh, what is 13 Sentinels? I mean, I did the same with Bridget. Only game she used to play was RuneScape. Holy shit, that is a classic one. I don't know. You don't meet many people that actually still play that. I think Jules used to play it. And some Need for Speed games. Now just about any game I play, she ends up trying. Hell yeah. Props to us for making our girlfriends / wives even more into gamer girlfriends / wives. I mean, let's be honest. If we were gonna find women, they were not going to play video games. Hell, even with League of Legends, she's grown a lot in how she plays that. Because I remember before, she would only ever touch supports. Now she's starting to kind of like expand a little more. She's starting to play more mid, some mid roles. What is that? I hear you. Cordite. It's like a JRPG visual novel where you solve the story in visual novel mode, but has like a top-down mech combat system, and it's freaking dope. Ah, interesting. Let me look up what it looks like. 12 Sentinels. Oh, that's a cool art style. I wonder if Crystal would be into this. At least art style-wise, it looks like something she would like. Is it combat turn-based? Because she does like turn-based combat. Heck, Lil Man's been playing video games and the twins like to just sit next to me and watch me play games. He's still just on that Roblox and Minecraft grind, huh? Something behind the wall seems to have been activated. There we go. It's kind of like turn-based, more like ATB. Oh, gotcha. Missile expansion. Alright. We're at 205 missiles out of 250. And the only place I have left is Vendrana's Rift. I'm not very hopeful in being able to find everything that I have left in Vendrana's Rift, but who knows? We'll see. Let's hope. Let's hope so. If I can find a good guide that will easily guide me through each area that I can go to in order of where each power-up is, I might bother going back and getting whatever item I have left if I don't end up finding everything by the time I'm done here. Made my turn, people who did Odin. Made my... I have no idea what you're trying to say there, Alonzo. Not just that he plays Mario, Kirby, and Pokemon games. I'm gonna need you to get him off the Nintendo, bro. I'm gonna need you to get him into a man's game. I think it's time he gets into Metal Gear. He was about my age when I got into Metal Gear. No, not really. I think I got into Metal Gear when I was like 12. Which is honestly still kind of young, because to be honest, I did not understand anything that was happening, because Metal Gear has way too much political drama for my little 12-year-old brain to understand. All I understood about Metal Gear is I'm a badass. There's bad people. They took my woman, and they have a big Deathmobile robot, and I destroyed Deathmobile robot, and my character might die, but he hasn't died, and he has a sickness that's supposed to kill him, but it hasn't killed him. The end. Also, fuck Naomi. I didn't say there's anything wrong with Nintendo games. I'm just saying, like with everything, expand your horizons. Nintendo is very good at just plain and simple fun. And it's not an insult. They know what they are. They're a video game company. They like making just, don't have to be super deep, don't have to be super philosophical or some shit, don't have to be super story based, just straight up fun games, period. And I like them for that. Metroid has a good little backstory, some good lore, but really Metroid's just about the exploration. It's just fun. You don't have to get into all the story and shit. Same with Legend of Zelda. It's fun if you know the story, and it's cool trying to see the connections, but Zelda is just a fun exploration game. And I'm sure it's the same way with all those other Nintendo titles that I don't care for, like Kirby and Mario and shit. It's just plain fun. But you need a little bit of that deeper stuff. I will say the deepest thing Nintendo has, and it's something that came from Sony originally, is Xenoblade. Nope, I still can't trust him with a main console like that yet. Why not? What do you think is gonna happen? I mean, Fire Emblem, yeah, okay, Fire Emblem. Well, I don't know. I will say Three Houses. Was it Three Houses? Yeah, Three Houses had some really good background lore that you needed to beat the game 3 times to really fully understand. But as a series, it's not really something you need to like get super invested in, which is fine. It's kind of like a Final Fantasy. They're all kind of different in their own way. But Fire Emblem, I feel like their stories don't really get all that deep. The deepest story for Fire Emblem was definitely Three Houses, which is what really caught my attention with it. If anything, I always felt like Fire Emblem Three Houses just felt incomplete as far as the story went. Like the whole thing with I forgot what they're called, the actual bad guys, the guys that were behind everything. I feel like they never really expanded enough on that. It always kind of got left in the air. And the one storyline that you would think would resolve that, the one with Edelgard, is the only storyline that is, first of all, the shortest, but second of all, is the only storyline that actually does not go into it at all. When Edelgard has the most reasons for like confronting them, but she's the only one that never gets to actually confront them in her story. That kind of pissed me off because I was what was that team? What was that house? Black Raven or something?
Edelgard's house?
Yeah,
Eagles?
Eagles, Black Eagles.
I don't know what the color was.
For some reason, I'm thinking black, but it might just be because I'm edgy.
It might just be red.
Huh?
Might just be red. Can you
Red
figure
Eagles?
out?
That sounds.
Ernie Fetter.
Yeah, I got you. You're still his favorite guest appearance in my shows. I'll be right back. Red Fox. Red Fox Alonso. I thought he was trying to guess the house name. I'll be right back. I gotta update my Be Right Back picture thingy. I'm back. Anything new? Nope, nothing new. Okay. Man, y'all don't talk amongst each other unless I'm here, huh? No, I mean it's I don't need a graphic like I don't want to graphically update it. I just need to change it into my now the skull I have now, because that's a crappy skull that I had before. When I just kind of like quickly put it together in Photoshop, I just want to change it to the skull I have now that Crystal made for me. After that, then I just need to animate it. But I mean, it's pretty much gonna be the same Be Right Back thing, just with the new skull, and then animate it. So unless you want to animate it, there's no Crystal, so there's no need to talk. Well, damn. It's like when the side character becomes everybody's favorite character. Crystal's gonna need her own her own spin-off show. Yeah, Crystal's honestly, like, it's funny because I didn't even ask her to make that skull. She just, I told her she was playing Animal Crossing, and I told her she was like designing the clothes in Animal Crossing. I don't know how much you know about that game, but you can design clothes. And I told her to make one based on my logo, and she did it, but she completely changed up the colors. And I was like, that actually looks kind of cool. Can you recreate that? On like Photoshop, and then she did it, and I just fell in love with how it looks. It just looks so much cooler than mine. So then, I actually have. I don't know if you've ever seen it, Alonzo. Did you ever see my Xenosaga series, my Xenosaga lore series, the one where I tell the story of Xenosaga? Because if you haven't, there is an episode on that series where I actually do the introduction for the new logo. And there's like this whole thing where my old logo falls apart and then the new one comes in and I show it off. I needed to do like a whole intro for it because I really liked it. Mr. Green is always there to help. Graphics design, what? Mr. Green? Who's Mr. Green? Luigi? I'm still confused. Why are we talking about Luigi? Let's see. Nothing seems to be up here except for the artifact, which I already got. So you guys are making me talk too much. I'm losing focus of what I'm supposed to be doing. So next is over here, and there, if that's the area that I think it is, I know there's definitely a few things to get there, because there's a few frozen areas I needed the plasma beam for. You know, Bowser never knew his name because he was a side character. Oh, gotcha. So it's Crystal Luigi. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yes, and always the most helpful. Oh, I already hear a power up. Can we not? Supreme Predator. I ain't fucking ass. Supreme Predator, the whole galaxy. That's what I am. The fuck. It's gotta be above me, right? Spider ball track. Okay, that's a good start. Where does it start though? Oh! Wait, what? That definitely felt like it was above me. Nope, it's gone. That was it. Okay. Eight more and one energy tank. How many power bomb upgrades? How many power bomb upgrades are there? Because I'm only up to 5.
Defeat enemies to unlock doors.
I think that's, that takes me back there. What is that? Oh, I know what that is. Okay. 8 total power bombs, huh? So that means I'm missing 11 power-ups. 12 if you count, yeah, 12 with the energy tank. I don't think I'm gonna find them all just going through this place. There's no way I'm missing that many just in Vagina drifts. I was so close to 100%ing it, but I really don't feel like just roaming around the map to find them all. It would be nice to 100% it for the first time on stream, though. So I've never 100% it. I've gotten very close, but never 100% of it. Speaking of first times on stream, I gotta play Xenosaga 2 at some point and beat it for the first time. I may stream myself playing Xenoblade Chronicles 3 tonight. Didn't you already do that? Oh no, that was... Wait, did you ever... No, you did 1 and 2. You never did Future Redeemed, right? I've been playing Skyrim for the first time on stream, which has been dope. Oh, for real? I didn't even know that. I would have joined. I've always wanted to play like an RPG game like Skyrim or World of Warcraft and have like my audience pick what race to play, what class to play, and things like that. Kind of like build my character with the audience. I just never had enough of a for sure audience to make that work. Like, imagine if I opened up a game where the audience was going to pick all that stuff and then nobody joins for like the first 2 hours. I'm just sitting there waiting for somebody to pick for me. Kevin! You missed a lot of good conversation that is not going to get repeated because it was way too much. But I just want you to know what you missed, and it was a lot. I can't play Skyrim. It's not for me. Bro, what? I love Skyrim. I almost hate how much I played it because I tried to get my wife into it. Crystal, I don't know why he said my wife like everybody doesn't know her name already. I tried to get Crystal into it, and she was kind of feeling it, but I don't know. It didn't stick as much as other games that I've showed her. But watching her play made me want to play it again, and it's just, you ever play a game for so long that it's like, you know it's fun. Like, you know the fun is there, but you just can't feel the same way you did about it. It just feels kind of now. Even though you know it's not a bad game, I guess you just play it so much that all the thrill and wonder about it is gone. And it sucks because I want to feel that again. Because I never got to beat it with all the characters I want to beat it. I wanted to try to beat Skyrim with like every single race, because I was building every race in completely different ways. And I think I only got through like 4 different races. I did like a pure mage with high elves, a berserker type of character with Nords, a sword and shield type of character with Imperials, an assassin type of character with Khajiits, a thief kind of character with Argonians, and then I got partly through a necromancer type of character with a Breton, but that's about the time that I just kind of like fell out of it. But I was being super nerdy and just like, I think I've mentioned this before, how with Skyrim, the way that I always make it feel like a new experience is by role-playing. So like, if I pick a sword and shield character, I never touch any quest having to do with the guild's mage or the College of Winterhold. The more magic focused or quest, never touch it. I never touch enchantments. I never touch potion making. Stuff like that. Stuff like, I restrict myself with what would my character do. That way I can always make every character feel a little different instead of just doing everything with each character, because then that's how you get burnt out on the game. I did one with a wood elf. That one didn't get very far either, because that's about the time that I was kind of like falling out of it. But I did a short run with a wood elf where I wanted her to only use bow and arrows or crossbows. And I even downloaded a mod that let me do like a little punch with a bow and arrow to get enemies back in case they got too close. That way I could assure myself that I didn't need to rely on anything else other than ranged weapons. It was a pretty fun experiment. And it kept the game fresh for a very long time. It's why I'm so fucking mad that they've taken such a hiatus from Elder Scrolls, because I cannot wait to see what to do with the new Elder Scrolls after like the implementations they had to Fallout 4, and now all the stuff they're doing with Starfield, or I think that's what it's called, Starfield. It'll be cool seeing what they do with when they come back with 2 Elder Scrolls. The thing about Skyrim, and getting back into it though, is that I've had to reset my computer ever since. So a lot of stuff got erased. And I don't mind my saves getting erased because I start games over all the time. To me, especially in RPGs, to me starting over is actually one of the funnest things because then I get to make a completely different character in a completely different way. The problem is that all the mods went out with it. And I had a lot of mods that interconnected in very different ways. And I just do not feel like doing that again. It was like a whole day's worth of mod downloading and making sure that everything was working correctly before I even got to play the game. But it made the game so much better. Where else am I looking? Oh yeah, the tower place. I need to stop talking so much. I need to pay attention for the sounds. I doubt there'll be anything in here, because this is where the boss fight happened. What is this? What is this little nook over here? Probably already checked that out, but worth checking again just in case. Okay, come on, Supreme Predator of Andromeda Drifts. Okay. Oh, nice. The hell? Something happened here? The taming of Thardis continues. Barring unforeseen setbacks, it can be installed on Phazon Mine Patrol by Lotus Milestone. Well, not anymore. Research in Talon 4 is expanding into new areas. Pending stabilizations of the Thardis venture, we will expand in animation research to include other native Talon 4 materials. So they want to make more golems. I hate this stupid sign guy in Tears of the Kingdom. I thought those were cool little side quests. It was either tedious or kind of fun to see what ways you could come up with holding up the sign. But you're right. Sometimes it was just really annoying. Especially when, you know, I may not be a completionist, but there's still a little bit of a completionist inside of me. And it was especially annoying when, following my own rules, I would stop the main story when I saw one to do his sign. And it would just take me forever to figure out how to do it. And then every time you quit, you have to go through the whole thing of him screaming, the screen going black, Then you had to, sometimes you had to disassemble your whole thing because you couldn't really just wedge it back into place while it was completely assembled. And it just took a lot of time. So sometimes I do understand that it gets tedious and annoying.
Defeat enemies. Doors unlocked.
Literally just use the floating platform devices. Holy shit. You know, Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild have taught me that I'm not as creative as I thought I was. Wait, if it's that easy, then why do you hate them? I'm over here actually trying, you just cheese it. I've gotten all schematics, all maps, all bosses. Yes, over 100 bosses. Dedication. I always mark the bosses on my map whenever I see them, just to make sure I can come back to them. The problem is that because of the Blood Moon, it's hard to keep track of which ones you've already fought, because they just keep coming back. I mean, I get why they do it, because otherwise you would just run out of things to fight and things to do, meaning you would eventually run out of weapons. But still, it'd be nice to, I don't know, somehow find a way to know what you haven't killed. You know what was always creepy? When you're floating down to the depths, and then that creepy like horn would play, letting you know like, oh shit, I think I did something wrong here. Like, you know there's gonna be something bad when you land, whenever that horn plays. I don't know why I'm scanning him. I already know which ones I'm missing, and it's not a pirate. Just missing the Super Saiyan guy and all the Koroks. Missing? Literally using an ice and meat shield to glide around the map hunting the Super Saiyan guy. So what you're saying is that 100%ing it is tedious and kind of boring, huh? Phase on aura appears to bind thoroughly. Phase on energy, thermoenergy to class 2 to how consider right. Should we research to bind the stones together? It might be conducted a container involved there. Sure. Huh. You can see the blue level security. Mouse can. Titan specimens immobilized in cave. The location is recommended to increase fire. Huh. I completely missed all of these where they talked about Thardis. I don't expect anyone to beat this game on their own time. I don't expect anyone to beat this game on their own time. What do you mean? On their own time. I want to see, because I know somebody's already done it, because just like in Breath of the Wild, I'm pretty sure you can just go straight to the last boss. I want to see somebody do that. I saw somebody do it in Tears of the Kingdom, or Breath of the Wild. I want to see someone do it in Tears of the Kingdom. Because 3 hearts with the gloom, and then you don't have any of your companions, so you have to refight every boss fight. That would be an interesting thing to see. Okay, but have speedrunners done it without glitching the game? Someone actually has. In 1 hour? Astral Spiff just realized. Oh no, okay, I was about to say. That's not even just impressive. That feels like it's not physically possible by the laws of space and time. He dedicated a whole stream to it. He did it without any damage. I mean, you would have to. Because at 3 hearts with no armor, any damage is probably lethal. That man probably plays Souls games. The game has a safety net? What do you mean? If you take overkill damage and only if you're at max hearts, you cannot be one-shot. Oh, that's good. Mega Man Legends has a similar feature where no matter how much damage you take, you will at the very least be left with an empty bar. Like once you're at an empty bar, then you have 1 hit left. But you can never go from any amount of health to just dead. You always have to stop at the empty bar before they can kill you. I've broken one of my Hellion shields just through shield surfing on icy meat. Is the icy meat so it goes faster? Oh great, I was using the wrong button to jump. You know, I really thought I was going to be clever by attaching a bomb to my shield. I thought it would have like an effect where it would blow outwards. You know? I'm sure you know, though, that is not what happens. And I died a very shameful death. Have you shield surfed on a bomb shield? I have not. That doesn't sound like a great idea after what I just said. Wait, does it blow you up? Yep. Oh, that's pretty cool. No damage, you pop straight up. That's pretty cool. Never thought about that. What I did really like doing, especially when I was really trying to avoid gloom damage, is the double spear trick. They always end up pretty weak compared to most other weapons, But it's so nice having that distance between you and the enemy. Just have a big old stick. Going back, 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 I say. Puff shrooms with the hands? Why the hands specifically? Aren't they just like really strong weapons that break easily? There we go. Gloom hands? What are gloom hands? Are they just like the normal skeleton's hands, but from the gloom skeletons? Is there any difference other than them being stronger? Okay, that is a good answer. I didn't mean fuse. Man, I'll be honest with you. I don't know what the hell you're trying to tell me. I mean, I like using puff shrooms on them, like as an attack. Oh, okay. Where did the gloom hands come from? The gloom hands that spawn Phantom Ganon. Oh! Right. Right. I thought you were talking about a weapon. What the hell? Oh my, oh, I see. What is the most efficient way to kill those things? Because I don't think the way I do it is the way the developers wanted you to do it. It feels very brute force. So is there like a trick behind them? Puff shrooms? Okay. Well, I guess you did say that, didn't you? They can't grab you if they can't see you. That's a good point. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Wonderful. This is gonna be tons of fun. Wait a minute, are those tracks? I don't think they are. Because tonight will be the night that I was. For you over again, me making me so mad. Don't say it, Flippy. Okay, no level up sound in this area, I don't think. Or power up. Mm-hmm. 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 Ba-da-da-da. The last energy tank. Wait a minute. This is from Joanna's Edge, isn't it? No, this is Frozen Pike. This is from Joanna's Edge. Still here. That's how you know who the real ones are. That was a slow death. Still here. Alright, we got two real ones. Are you playing something right now too, Kevin? Normally when you're very quiet, it's because you're... Actually, let me rephrase that. Normally every time you watch me stream, it's because you're also playing something else on the side. Playing Tears of the Kingdom. I'm glad you're playing Sign Straightener Simulator. What are you playing, Kevin? Let's see. Maybe something underwater? Oh, definitely something underwater. Now, how do we... That's how. Now, how do we? How do we do? Oh, that's just okay. About to cook. Trying to figure out. So you're not sure what you want to play? Huh. Oh, there's more than one. Skadoosh. Well, there's the missile. And then there is... Where are you? I saw you. You can't hide from me. Although, you're hiding from me pretty well right now. $225. I need 5 more missiles. No, I've been playing NBA for the last few days because I was giving Ratchet and Clank and Uncharted a break. You really like that company, huh? Aren't they made by the same people? Ratchet and Clank and Uncharted, what is it, Naughty Dog? Why do I always confuse Naughty Dog with Insomniac? Did they have some kind of partnership or something? Because I know Naughty Dog made... No, Insomniac made Spyro, I think. Didn't Naughty Dog make Crash Bandicoot? Insomniac is Spyro, Naughty Dog is Crash Bandicoot. Yeah. But there was, I don't know, to me that always felt like they had some kind of partnership or something, because Spyro and Crash would kind of overlap with each other sometimes. And I remember back in the PS1, there was a cheat code you could put in the main menu of Spyro that would let you play a demo of Crash Bandicoot. Uncharted, Naughty Dog, and Ratchet and Clank is this. Oh. See, I always get those two companies confused. I don't know why. I miss the times when games had like cool little weird cheat codes that would do weird things. I think they used to do that because before you would find out about those cheat codes by like purchasing a game magazine. But nowadays you can just look everything up online, so I guess that's probably why they stopped doing the cheat codes. Oh shit. Come on. Why what? Do 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 do. Second guess you jump. I'm pretty sure I wasn't gonna make it, so I tried to back out to try to make it back to where I started, but I didn't make that either. But I'm pretty sure I wasn't gonna make that. In fact, now that I think about it, I think there's an invisible platform in this area. I'm thinking about playing Ghost of Tsushima, or maybe my second run through Hogwarts. I really wanted to do 3 run through Hogwarts, but with all the other games coming out and having had already spent so much time playing Hogwarts through my first run, I just couldn't really bring myself to do it. But I made a Hufflepuff character and a Ravenclaw character and a Gryffindor character. Just so whenever I'm ready to go back into it, I could go ahead and use them, so I didn't have to go through the opening area again. I used last time I used a of course, a Slytherin character, and I went full dark arts, learned all the dark arts, and in the end, I picked to absorb all the power for myself. Look, it's not that my character's a bad guy, okay? It's just that my character knows what to do with that power, unlike other people. And you know what? I was chosen, so really, technically, that power is mine to do what I want with. So, like, y'all can fuck off. I'm just trying to make the world a better place, and I alone know how to do that. That's why I was chosen. Me explaining why I'm robbing a bank. Look, I just know what to do with the money better than y'all do, okay? I want to make the world a better place once I have everybody's money. Maybe I'm completely wrong about the invisible platform. No, don't go on you! I will say this again. This is an example of why I hate platformers. The punishment in platformers of messing up is you wasting your time. Cusses in Spanish. Cuss words in Spanish just feel a lot more passionate. I just don't know how I'm not doing this. Like how I'm failing at this when I'm doing my low battery strats. I don't get it. Low battery strats is normally the play. Alright. There we go. What you got for me, Hole? Okay, well, at least that gets me a step closer. So 5, 6 power-ups left, and not a lot of areas to explore. My only guess is that maybe there were some places in the phase on mines that I didn't fully explore, but honestly, I don't know where else. Ah, god dang it. Might have to take some time to look up a guide that'll maybe walk me through each area and maybe make it less painful, because it's kind of like I said, I don't mind finishing the game at like 70, 80%. You know, if I'm just running through the game, I'm just getting whatever I get, whatever comes along the way, I'm not going to be mad. But I really don't want to finish the game at 99%. That's just irritating. With that being said, there's still an artifact in this area, and I'm pretty sure it has something to do with the X-ray. Yup, there we go. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and guess power bomb. Yep. There we go. All the artifacts have been procured. 93% of items, 97% of scans. So the scans I'm okay with because I know where the scans are. I got all the pirate stuff. Yep. Got all the Chozo lore. Got all the got all the research. Got all the artifacts. The only thing I'm missing is 3 creatures. And I know exactly what they are. This one is Meta Ridley, Metroid Prime 1, Metroid Prime 2. And this one, where the hell are you? What the hell? How have I skipped it 3 times? Am I crazy? There we go. This one is the little herd parasite creature that you find in the impact crater. So these are all things I'm going to get once I go to the last area. So as far as scans go, my logbook is going to be 100%. This is the moment of truth. I really only have items to collect. And I'm gonna go ahead and guess there's no items in the impact crater. Power up locations. Samus's upgrades. Missile launcher. Oh, these are all the picture I got. Varia suit, boost ball, space jump suit, wave beam, super missile, thermal visor, spider ball, ice beam, gravity suit, power bomb, grapple beam, X-ray visor, wave buster. Oh, wave buster, ice spreader, plasma beam, flamethrower, phase on suit, phase on beam. Oh, okay. You'll receive this along with the phase on suit after. Okay, just wanted to make sure. Maybe I missed something. Just wanted to make sure I didn't. So missile locations. I'm only missing 1 energy tank, which is fun. No, I got the last energy tank, so I'm only missing my missiles, and I think power bombs. Not entirely sure because it doesn't say 6 out of how many, but I think I had 7. Yeah, because I just used 1 to get in here, so I had 7. So I'm missing power bomb locations and missile locations. Power bombs won't be difficult because there's only like 5 of them or something. So I can probably remember which one I have and haven't gotten. The missiles are going to be a little bit of a pain in the ass, though. Little bit of a pain in the ass because there's so many of them. There's no way I'm going to be able to just look at it and be like, oh, yeah, that's the one I'm missing. So that's probably gonna mean I'm gonna have to go through the whole world again, just following each location and seeing whether or not I got it. But it's worth it to 100% this on stream. Did you get the X-ray missile in the Magmore? X-ray missiles? You could at least try. Yeah, I got it. I'll do it, Flippy. I'll do it. For the completionists in this chat, I will do it. I will make them proud. You and Mario, if he's still here. Let's start with the. Power bomb. Since I think I only need 1 more of those. So, in the power bomb you got. You need to use Extravisor and Magmore to find the invisible platforms. Oh, okay. I'll keep that in mind when I go to Magmore. So, you got 1 power bomb in Chozo Ruins. Yep, I got that one. That's in the magma pool, along with the last lore I was missing. 1 in the Magmore Caverns. Warrior Shrine. Access from the monitor station, and you'll find a metal grate covering a small opening right in front of a large statue. The statue was an artifact to spawn to break open and cover. Okay, I guess the place we're going to is Magmore Caverns, which is actually, you know what? The first place I should probably check is Frindrana Drift, since I'm in there right now. Okay, there's 9 in Talon. Jesus Christ. 20 in Chozo, 3 in Magmore Caverns, and 9 in Phendrana Drifts. So, let's start with the closest rooms. Right now I'm in Storage Cave connected to Phendrana's Edge. This is the nice thing about this is that it kind of goes in order of like the first place you would go into in Phendrana's drifts to the last place. So I can kind of go in order like that. So I'm kind of in the last place right now. So technically I want to start with the last one. Quarantine monitor. Where is that? Security cave. I mean, I said they had a picture of the map, but it's okay. They have everything else. I can't complain too much. Quarantine monitor. I'm pretty sure I got that. So I'm probably just gonna check it when I go. I mean, if the room is discovered, it's probably because I got it, because that's the only thing in there. Yeah. That's the one I need the grapple beam for, and then I need to get in my little ball. Yep. Gravity chamber. That's where I got the gravity suit. Gravity chamber. That's, I believe, somewhere in here. Hunter Cave, gravity chamber. Alright, I'm pretty sure I got that one, but let's check it out. So we're falling all the way down. Doodle-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo. Whee! All the way down. It's just 5 more missiles. Watch them be spread throughout all the 5 areas of the game. Oh, damn it. Oh, okay. This might be one I haven't gotten, actually. Because, apparently... Come on, open your fucking mouth. Apparently I need the plasma beam for this. And I don't think I came back here after getting the plasma beam. Oh, I hear it too. There we go. All right, that wasn't too bad. 1 down, 4 to go. Please stop it. Please, sir. Please, game, don't do this to me. All right. Next area. Frost Cave. That would be this one. And this one, let me see if picture of it. You got wants to top shoot at try something. Gotta start falling down and break open the ice. Yeah, I just got that one. That's the one where I needed to break the ice. So what's next? Yeah, I'm not gonna double guess myself. I know I got it. I know I got it. It's on stream. I 100% got it. I'm not gonna doubt myself and waste my time. Research lab ether. Okay, that's the one where I had to roll on that little treadmill thing. I got that one. Tucked away beyond the series of narrow catwalks. Use the morph ball and carefully roll on. Yeah, I got that one. Research lab Hydra. Hill Hydra. Definitely got that one too. That's just the one where I gotta break the cordite tank. Ice Ruins East. Just around the corner of the entrance to this region, you find a small cave with an ice sheet blocking entrance. Follow the humming sound to it. Blast open the other. I'm pretty sure this is the one that had the bamboo next to it, where I had to melt the ice. Right. Ice Ruins East. Ice Ruins East. Where's the hell's Ice Ruins East? Goes west. The hell? What? Jesus Christ, there it is. Just around the corner, you should find a small cave with an ice rock on the entrance. Follow this down. Pretty sure I got that too, but we'll check it out. Okay, so we're going all the way back, which is okay because the next area is going to be Magmore Caverns anyways. There's the one I thought they were talking about, but I guess not. I guess that wasn't a missile. Oh no, that's what the last energy tank was. Wow. Oh, that's another magma caverns. But not one we're going to right now. Although I'm relatively sure that I've gotten all of these already. Let's look at the magma cavern ones. I got that one. Pretty sure I got that one. Don't think I got that one. The thing is, I don't want to risk not checking the other areas just in case I'm wrong and I haven't gotten those, because then I'm gonna have to come back here and that's gonna be annoying. But I'm pretty sure I've gotten the rest. Ice Ruins East. Just on the corner from the entrance of this room, you should find a small cave with an ice sheet blocking the entrance. Follow the hummings onto it. Blast open the ice with the plasma and find the missile waiting set. Yeah, I think that's another one that I'm pretty sure I got in this stream. Because I remember you saying that it was a spider rail thing, but it turned out to just be one on the floor. Up in one of the coasts in the center, another room building, you should spot a hidden spider ball track. Follow the track to find the missile hiding in the narrow tunnel above. Although, to your defense, it seems there was actually a spider track in this area, so let's check it out. Maybe I missed that. Or maybe it was never there because I had already gotten it. We'll see.
Defeat enemies to unlock doors. Doors unlocked.
Let me go ahead and save it. Hey, did you guys know, you who have played Breath of the Wild and or Tears of the Kingdom, did you know that there is a background... Okay, so Flippy, you know, as a developer, sometimes there's things that happen in the background of the code. And the best way to fix it is by finding an in-game reason why the fix needs to happen. Did you know that the Blood Moon is in the game for something like that?
Go ahead and explain.
So, just like I said that in Skyrim, I had the problem that my game was freezing up because after you play the game for long enough, your save becomes too big and data starts to leak. After a while, the games, Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild, have a hard time keeping track of everything you've done, whether it's what enemies you've killed and what items you've gotten and everything. So the Blood Moon serves as a reset button. So every time the Blood Moon happens, it resets the enemies, resets the items, the chests, even things like what fairies you've gotten. So instead of remembering what you've gotten, all it needs to do is just go back to 0. So it doesn't need to keep all that in its memory. And that's why, I don't know if sometimes you've noticed that the Blood Moons come quicker sometimes. That's because if you do too much in the game, because before the blood moon is actually supposed to happen, the game will force a blood moon to reset itself. And with that, I shall be back. I have returned. But yeah, I thought it was pretty cool. I didn't know about that about the blood moon. It's always fun to see when game developers use a creative method of debugging their game. Or just a creative way to get around a limitation. Like with Metroid using the elevators and the doors as loading screens. My wife treats me like a criminal when I don't properly heat up my food. Blasphemy! Okay, so the just around the corner thing, I'm pretty sure it's this one, yep. And then one of the corners in there, among the ruins building, you should spot a spider ball track. Okay, so there is a hidden spider ball track, as you said, Flippy. And actually, I hear it. I hear the power up that I left here. How do I get up there? Oh. Right. Yeah. Oh. I remember finding these. There we go. All right, 2 down, 3 to go. This is not so bad. We got this. We got this. Okay, so we got that. Ice Ruins East, got that. Ice Ruins East, got that. Fendrana Shorelines, got that one in this stream. Got that one too in this stream. Got that one. Frost Cave. Yep. Okay, I'm pretty sure that is it for Fringana Drifts. We shall now head on to Magma Caverns, where we will maybe get one more and definitely get the last power bomb upgrade. Excuse me. Thank you. Yeah, okay. Just wanted to make sure. Damn. Alright, for Magma Caverns, we are looking for the Warrior Shrine, which I know exactly where it is. And Fiery Shores. So, Warrior Shrine is right here. What was that janky animation? So this is where I found one of the artifacts, right? Well, apparently there was that. Da, 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 da. That should be it for the power bombs. Next, Fiery Shores. Where is that? Fiery Shores. Oh, that's where I am. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Tube. What am I looking for here? After you, all you need to do is morph ball and bomb to reach this place. In one corner of the lava lake, you'll spot a series of raised catwalks. Oh wait, is it this? I did get that already. Doesn't hurt to double check, but I'm pretty sure I got that already. It's kind of hard to miss. I guess I could have just looked from down there, huh? Yep, right there. Okay. So we're done with Magmore Caverns. Next, Talent Overworld. There's quite a few of them there. Actually, no, there aren't. I mean, there's a few, but not that much. Chozo's the one that has a crap ton of them. Okay. I'll be right back. One more time. Hi. Finally got a PS5 for Final Fantasy 16. Damn. I thought I was late. I got mine, I think, earlier this year for God of War. Or was it last year? I think it was, yeah. It was late last year for God of War. But yeah, I'm going to be probably playing Final Fantasy 16 as well. I don't know if I'm going to stream it because it's not a game that I'm super hyped about. I mean, I really want to play it, but it's not like it doesn't have like a strong place in my heart or something like that, you know. But I'm never going to play it. My friend played the demo and he said it was really good. How is the combat compared to the 7 remake? Because I thought the 7 remake was some of the most fun combat I've had in almost any game I can really think of, honestly. You know what? Fuck this. Fuck you, lava. All right. It's very similar, but there's more combos and the music is badass too. Alright, I have been promised good music. Do not disappoint when I get the game. Oh shit, I never even explored this area. I'm pretty sure that's where some of them are gonna be. Well, you're not eating anymore. What am I streaming after this? Something you probably won't be very interested in. But Mario will... Huh? But Mario will continue to pester me if I don't continue doing this. Mega Man Battle Record 2. And Flippy, I know you were not feeling the first game, okay? But trust me, Mega Man Battle Record 2 makes a big upgrade in gameplay, map design, and mechanics. I mean, the overall gameplay is still the same, but they added what I guess you would call a lot of quality of life And the styles just make battling so much more worth it, and the maps are just so much better. And, okay, and it's a game I might actually 100%. I am thinking, however, of like dual streaming, like scheduling, not really scheduling, I can't really schedule anything with my life, but instead of just like going straight through one game, I'm thinking of maybe instead picking two games that I'm gonna alternate back and forth with. So maybe I'll do Mega Man Battle Network 2 while also streaming Xenosaga 2, because I told my Xeno people I would play Xenosaga 2 a long ass time ago, and I haven't gotten to it. And hopefully, Flippy won't be too busy if I do that, because I'm 100% going to need Flippy's mastery of that game to get through it. And no, Flippy, I am 100% not 100%ing Xenosaga 2, because fuck those side quests. You know what's cool about these invisible platforms? That even if you had no idea they're there, you could technically still use them. And you can see that they're there because of the rain. Sorta. There they are. You can see your bullets stopping there. I don't remember what Mega Man I enjoy watching you play. I think it was Mega Man 8, because I remembered depending on the boss you defeated, you changed color. Yeah, so that was probably Mega Man 8, because I remember you and Mario used to watch me play it when we were kids, because it was the one that we all thought they were saying fly, fly, instead of slide, slide. I don't have that one, unfortunately. I don't know what happened to most of my PS1 games throughout the years. After all this time, the only one I have left is Mega Man Legends 2. And damn, I think that's it. I don't know what happened to all my other games. Throughout the years, they just, I don't know, got lost, got broken, got thrown away. Who knows? Okay, well, here are power-ups somewhere nearby, which is weird, because the power-up should be way over there. Can I just jump over there? Yes, I can. Oh! Can I just... Yep. Cool. Slide, slide. Yep. That game had its hard moments. And, dude... Oh, fuck. Hold on. Oh, shit. I forgot that those things were invisible. I remember the last area of that game. It was like 4 areas. Wily's Castle. And then the last one was like a boss marathon, or what do you call it, boss rush. And if you lost at any point, you had to start all over from the beginning of Wily's Castle. Even if you closed the game, if you just turned off the game, you had to start from the beginning of Wily's Castle. I remember because every time I beat the game and I got to that area, if I couldn't beat it, I would just leave my PlayStation on. That was the era of difficult games. You need to play Maverick Hunter. That's for the Mega Man X series, right? The one with X and Zero. I never played any of the X games. And you said you can't play Mega Man Legends 2, but you said the disc is messed up, right? Yeah. So at one point of the game, the disc started to freeze, like right before a boss fight. The disc started to freeze, right? And that wasn't. Oh, hold on! I just got 2 missiles. I just got 1 left. Okay, anyways, let me finish this before I start looking. So it kept freezing right before a boss fight. So I actually went out of my way to buy a disc cleaner. And I spent like 2 hours cleaning that fucking thing. And it was very easy to do, right? Because I could clean it and get in the game. and the boss fight was right after a save area. So as soon as I turned on the game, I could go there, see if it froze, and eventually it started working. Now I am in the last quarter of the game, and the game's starting to freeze again. But this time it's freezing like 90% through a dungeon. So I want to try to fix it again, but in order to test it every time I clean it, I'm going to have to clean it and then get 90% through this dungeon. And if it doesn't work, clean it again, get 90% through the dungeon again. So it's just going to be a little more difficult to actually try to make it work this time, because of just how tedious it's going to be to constantly have to play through that dungeon. And I don't want to just fly through it, because that dungeon gives you a lot of money if you don't fly through it. But since I never know when the last time that I'm going to play through it is, because I never know which time it's going to work, I never want to fly through it, because then if it finally works, then I will have missed all that money. But I would definitely, I did a Let's Play of Mega Man Legends 2 on my old YouTube channel way back in the day. Back when, I don't know if you knew about this, me, Mario, and Julius used to have a YouTube channel. I was the only one that ever, well, Mario never uploaded because he didn't have the tools, so me and him just did a series together. He would come over to my house, and then we would do a Skylander series. Julius would upload like once every month. I was the only one that would upload like on a steady schedule. But yeah, I did a Let's Play of Mega Man Legends 2 on that channel. Okay, so I'm only missing one missile now. So let's see. Well, you know, Kevin, I wasn't trying to put that out there because of how cringy the videos are. But yes, that was the right channel. I was eventually, it was like in my to-do list to go back and download those videos and make a compilation of like funny parts of the Let's Plays to upload them in my new channel, this one. I just never got around to it, but yeah, it's not really, I mean, it's nothing bad in the channel. It's just kind of cringy because I was young. I was still learning the ways of streaming, and we had pseudonyms for each other, and it was cringy as fuck. I remember, I think I was one of them. You were in the last 3 episodes of Amnesia. You called yourself Hitman, and I was Shade. Julius was Razor Bones, and Mario was Dark Fright. Life Grove Tunnel. I do remember this one because I remember I found it by complete accident. Yeah, that was back when. That's how far back it was. That was back when all the streamers were playing Amnesia, so we wanted to get in on the hype. Little did we know that we can't just stream again, that everybody's streaming and suddenly get a bunch of subscribers and views. That channel never really went very far. But it was a fun little experiment of ours. Life Grove. There's no way to get over there without having to go through the ship. Right now I'm playing Final Fantasy back in our youth. Yeah. Back when there was time. Hold on. Oh, I just realized this wasn't in the group chat. Just responding to some messages. William Navarro. Which is the most recent one? 114?
The blood sacrifices.
Let's see. Biohazard containment. I guess I'm not getting away from the ship, huh? Free crash site. It'll probably be at 600 megabytes for the digital PS5. Jeez, you're not wrong, man. No matter what I get it on, whether it's PC or PS5, that's gonna take a painful amount of memory. Might have to uninstall some against my computer. I might just uninstall online. I was trying to get into it, but I've just come to the conclusion that MMOs are not for me. No matter how much I try to find an MMO that I like, I just can never really care enough to stick with it. Biohazard containment. And I really want to get into one, because I really like how you can really develop a character for a long time and stick with them and stuff, but Ask Crystal, does she like the lemon cookies? Yeah, she ate some, but she had to Uh, I think Nixie ended. We came home one day. And Nixie ended up eating the rest of them. Can someone translate from Weeb, please? Biohazard containment. Frigate crash out. I got that one. Overgrown cavern. There's behind. Storm venom. Weed on the ground. Overgrown cavern. Chose the ruins here to pick the pool specific town. The landing side. I got that one. This one's easy. Just check under the rocky bridge and you'll find a missile. Okay, let's see. Landing site, transport tunnel B. Gully. Talon Canyon. Overgrown cavern. Overgrown cavern. Let's check that out. Where's Transport Tunnel B? That's another one. Transport Tunnel B. Good. Did I get that? Let's see. Oh! Oh yeah, keep forgetting there's no fall damage. I just came from here, so I probably got it, but we'll see. Okay, I'm guessing I got this one. I feel like I'd be able to hear it otherwise. Landing side, so we're going to Overgrown Cavern. ARPG better than MMO. Now you're on the ARPG train because of Diablo. You can't just say a whole genre is good because you like one game. Because if that was the case, then play Path of Exile with me, bro. Honestly, at this point, I'm just kind of memeing Path of Exile. Because I think with Path of Exile, it had the same effect as Skyrim, where I played it so much where now I can't really find enjoyment out of it. I'll go... Where? Overgrown Cavern. Okay. For a second there, I thought I heard a power-up. Well, Wes agrees with you. I've only played one ARPG, so I can't really say, but the one I played, I enjoyed, so I got no problems with them. Path of Exile 2, I will. Good, because I'm definitely going to try that out. I'm a little disappointed by how the characters just look like HD versions of the old characters. Like, it would be okay if they were just saying it's the same characters, because, you know, that's cool. You're following the story. But they're really trying to pass them off as different characters. And they legit look just like either HD versions of the same characters or like older versions of the original characters. Like, I don't even know why they bother making different characters. Where the hell is the Overgrown Caverns? I know it's like a little hallway. Oh, is it this? Yep, okay. Just gotta get to the frigate landing site. which is here. I am, of course, gonna go witch yet again because I want a horde of zombies following me around. I'm a simple man. I see undead friends, and I say yes. Ah, damn it. I don't think this is accessible from here. Come on, you gotta make me go all the way to Chozo Ruins just to come back here so I can check this out. That's just rude. Yeah, I don't think there's any way over there. I have to... That is exit only. Okay, well. Might as well try the Chozo Ruins then. What's the quickest way there? Still here, prep ingredients for cooking. God damn, dude. You've been prepping ingredients for like an hour and a half. I dare anybody to play Parasite Eve 3, the third birthday. I like it, but most people don't. I played the first one. And I played the first one really late in my life. Because I remember seeing... I had one of those demo discs for the PS1 that had like demos for games, but some of them were just trailers. Inside of the demo disc, there was a trailer for Parasite Eve, and I remember that just the trailer scared the fuck out of me when I was a kid. And I finally played it when it came out on the PS3 store, and I really liked it. So then I looked up to see if they ever made any sequels. And it turns out they made 2. But everything I read about both of them was bad. The second one was apparently not bad, just a lesser version of the first one. And the third one was apparently just horrible. And pretty much not really even connected to the other games. It was like, it almost felt like a reboot from what I saw. So it didn't really entice me to play it. Making beef fajitas makes stir fry and ice. Well, damn, Lonzo, when the fuck you turn into a cook? Crystal got her first kick. Just wanted to update y'all. Crystal came out here just to tell me she got her first kick.
Like, I wasn't feeling anything with my hands on it, and then all of a sudden I felt something with my hand. I don't know if you heard me shout.
I did it.
I was like, fuck!
So 4.5 months, is that around the time you're supposed to start feeling something?
I'm week 20, yeah. Yeah, it's fine. I don't care.
That's cool.
So yeah, I was feeling like light nudging. I was like, that's not my usual like intestine gurgle or something like that. That's not right there.
That's what she said. Exit only. It's something I said like 10 minutes ago.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry about it.
Who is education is key.
That's a guy that's been watching my videos since the Xenosaga videos.
Oh, okay.
His channel name used to be Wes Anderson, but I guess he changed it, or it must be another channel. I don't know. You remember the guy that on one of the Xenosaga things, I said like, yes, I'll get to Abel's arc, and then I put his comment up on the screen.
Mm-hmm.
That's him.
Okay. Yeah, I'll let you little screen get shut up with that.
Let me know if it happens again.
Okay.
Well, that's a little update on my life. My son is now fighting my wife's stomach. Let me out of here! Tell Chris so I can cook for y'all. Alonzo, I appreciate it, but we good. Plus, we're being very picky about what we eat during this pregnancy. Why am I here? Okay, let's see if there's any that stand out as something I don't remember getting, so I don't have to go through all 20 of them. Training chamber has near the door of this room. You'll see a large tree covering most of the wall. Behind it, activate morph mode and roll through the tree, revealing concealed tunnel. Training chamber. Well, that seems different, right? Sort of. I don't remember that. Training chamber. Missiles? What about missiles? Training chamber. Oh yeah. I remember what my overall goal is. I just don't remember why I specifically came here. I remember now the reason I specifically came here. Oh, god damn it. Oh, that's just fucking cruel. Oh, okay, good. Whew, be right back. Okay. You seem to be very famous. You also seem to be very behind. 1 second. Okay. But yeah, I mean, I think you're the only person whose comment I just put up on my videos. So anybody that knows my videos has at least seen your name. Which, you know, no part of me is trying to say that that's a lot of people, but definitely the people in this stream, considering that most of my viewers came from those Xenosaga videos. Training chamber access. Training chamber access. Right here? Yep. I hear it. It's the last one. Flippy, I did it. I 100%ed it. As soon as I figure out how to get it. You spot a large tree covering most of the wall. Oh! Yes! 100% of all items. Clip this. Someone clip this. The moment your boy finally 100%ed Metroid Prime after playing it since he was like 14 years old. Alright, time to get the fuck out of here and finish this game. Thanks to you. Thanks to everybody. At the end of the day, 100%ing is really just the friends we made along the way. what we learned today. I enjoy your videos. I enjoy your commentary. I enjoy the fun that we have here. That is why I keep showing up. Well, I'm glad. I don't consider myself a very interesting person in real life, so I'm glad you find me interesting in these streams. Ah, no! Awkward! I turned my phone back up to hear a message, and then I forgot to turn back down when I unmuted myself. I hate hearing myself back on my stream. All right. Time for Meta Ridley fully geared out. You know, I wish things like the power bomb and the morph ball bomb and things like that served better as weapons than they actually do. I mean, I have learned that you actually can use the power bomb as a weapon, and it's actually a pretty efficient one. It's just kind of awkward to get in it and then wait for it to kind of blow up like that. And like, realistically speaking, it's not really usable in like bosses either. It would be cool to like be able to use Samus's full arsenal in combat in a way that didn't feel so awkward. Where is the shrine? Alcove. Oh, there it is. Always charge your controllers. Look, like I said last time, I have 2 sets of controllers. I leave one on the remote holder. I don't know what to call it. The thing that turns the 2 sticks into one remote. I leave one set in that thing. And then while that's on there, the other set starts to charge. That way, by the time the first set runs out of batteries, the second will be full of batteries. That's not the way you say that, but you know what I mean. And that way, I technically never run out of batteries. I should probably save. I'm pretty sure Meta Ridley's not going to kill me, but I don't want to risk it. It is not a risk I'm willing to take just to say that I'm very sure Meta Ridley's not going to kill me. So, while I am fully aware that Meta Ridley and the 2 versions of Metroid Prime are the only creatures I've yet to scan, I will constantly scan Meta Ridley just in case he has different parts to scan. I know deep inside he doesn't, because it doesn't make sense. I only have 3 more scans and I know exactly what they are, or 4 more scans. But I'm not going to risk it. Imagine going through the 3 boss fights just to find out I got 99%. All right, here. Oh, you know what? Let me turn the music back up, because this boss fight music, I don't need to hear it, the sounds anymore. And this boss fight music's kind of good. I really like the Ridley music. Here we go. Dun 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 dun. Oh, that's the wrong one. That was the Parasite Queen. Dum 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 dum. I just realized I couldn't really tell this with the low res qualities of the original, but I just realized that he still has fleshy bits. He's not full metal. Now, really, that wasn't very smart. I mean, it's gonna work anyways, but for all you know, that was gonna prevent me from being able to unlock the field. And don't you guys want to get inside just as badly as I do? Meta Ridley. Genetically enhanced Ridley metaform. Reborn and evolved through pirate technology. Meta Ridley is a fearsome enforcer. His armored hide is extremely resilient, save for the chest, which has thinner plating. The pirates have fused a number of potent weapons to the creature, including a multi-missile system, a kinetic breath weapon, a meson bomb launcher, and an ultra-thermal flame strike projector. Meta Ridley is also a formidable melee combatant. They make that sound a lot cooler than it really is. He just kind of swipes at you, making any sort of engagement a risky proposition. That sounded so dirty. Fleshy bits. I wonder, how well will this work out? Well, not well while he's doing this. Let's save that for when he's grounded. Oh, I see he's breaking the things while attacking me. Ah, damn it, wrong button. Bet you won't do that again? No balls. Oh, that wasn't impressive. Okay, let's stick with this. Ooh, so formidable. A little slashy slash. Oh, okay. We comboing now. I'll be scared when you take off one of my energy tanks. Then I'll start to get worried. Electric beam. I doubt it's gonna stun him. He's probably gonna be like stun proof. And plasma beam is the strongest one. Like as far as like just raw power goes, plasma beam is the strongest one. So I'm just gonna stick with that one because right now I'm just trying to deal damage. Because the electric one is good for stunning, but I'm pretty sure they're not gonna let me stun him. Be right back. Okay. You know what? I'll try it out just for you, Alonzo, because I'm not really worried about losing this fight. He just got one of my energy tanks, and he's at, like, a third health. Yeah. Also, the projectile's slower, so it takes longer for it to get to it. And the individual shots are also slower. Yeah, I'd rather just stick with the plasma. I have dreams about Samus. Okay. I I will regret asking this. Are they good dreams or? Boom 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 boom. Why does he get on the ground? Oh fuck! I thought that was the point where he got weakened and just started walking on the ground. Oh, there we go. Yeah, look at his fleshy bits. It kind of looks like it's made out of yarn, but oh come on! I jumped that. Well, I was right under him. There we go. Oh. Damn. They wet dreams, aren't they? Damn, Mario, you just went straight to the point. Nigga, you mad? You mad? You mad? Oh god! Damn. Fail. Damn it. Okay, I will say, he's giving me a little more trouble in melee combat than he was in range combat. Oh, god damn it! Oh, that's so unfair! Oh, come on! There we go. Oh, welcome. Welcome. You guys could have joined in at any point. I'm glad you decided now was a good time, though. Da 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 da. All right, time to go down there into the core, into the depths, where no man or woman has been before, or no giant metal pterodactyl from this alien skies. Only alien jellyfish that suck the life out of things. Impact crater. Look like there's a brain behind me. Oh, it's so mushy. Wow. Wow. So nice of them to put a safe spot here so I don't have to go all the way back to my ship. So he just came by to tell us that he has dreams about her and just left? I was kind of hoping to hear the hot deets of these dreams. The spiciest of deets. Oh shit, it doesn't refill my missiles. Limited data on unknown material available. Material is highly radioactive. You will take damage from direct contact. Mutagen qualities at least 86% greater than Phazon. Unshielded bioforms below index level. P. Okay, I guess I'm supposed to know what that means. Will suffer fatality within moments. So, in other words, your Phazon suit ain't gonna do shit here. Oh. Okay, there we go. There we go. Morphology, Lumigek. Phazon charged reptiles. Natives of Talon 4 that Lumigek travel in swarms to increase their odds of survival. They absorb and radiate Phazon energy, making these swarms a threat. Where are they going? They're just teleporting? I see. Is this how I refuel my... Oh, hold on. Hold on, boy. Okay, hold up. I ain't trying to lose my health while trying to get my missiles back. Especially if y'all ain't even gonna give me missiles. Well, thank you for nothing. Where are the fission Metroids? I know y'all here somewhere. There you are. Okay, I'm just gonna skip these Metroids. I've always loved how the aesthetic of this area. It looks like I'm just like inside of the giant creature. Like these look like teeth. Oh fuck. Okay, you know what? I'm tired. Oh, you're missing an energy tank and haven't even gotten to the Metroid Prime. Can you, like, motherfucking not? Stop following me! Is this the right area? Coño. I think this is the right area. So let me go see over there, because I think that's where you can refill your missiles. %, 98%. Oh, is this a safe spot? Nope, missile. Okay. Good. I'm gonna need those. Oh my son of a bitch. I don't think they stop appearing. This is fucking obnoxious. This is an impact crater. Nobody's been in here. Why the hell are there magnetic rails here? That shit don't even look like a Metroid anymore. No, come here, come here. Oh, this is his eggs that was laying. If it was, does that mean that there's a bunch of little baby Metroid Prime eggs? Or will it just be normal Metroids? That could be what Metroid Prime 4 is about. Think about that. Bunch of little Metroid Primes. Okay, first I need you to hold still for a picture. Morphology, Metroid Prime. Highly evolved Phazon-producing life form. The aberration known as Metroid Prime is the source of Phazon, making it immensely powerful. Well, that was retconned. A genetic flaw makes it susceptible to certain weapons for brief periods. Only its head is truly vulnerable. Other attacks are a nuisance. Offensively, Metroid Prime has a number of natural and mechanical weapons at its disposal. These include ultra-frigid breath, multi-missiles, snare beams, and particle wave projectors. Its massive strength and barbed carapace makes it lethal in melee combat. Recommended maximum firepower when engaging this enemy. Why would I ever do anything but? Whoa! 99%. I don't know what the actual Japanese name was for Metroid Prime, because the name Prime makes it sound like it's the first Metroid, but like story-wise speaking, I guess that doesn't really make sense. So I feel like it was a mistranslation. They probably just thought the name sounded cool and went with that, even though it doesn't particularly make much sense. Oh shit! Oh, wow, that really sucks your life away, doesn't it? Oh, fuck. Ha! 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 What the fuck? Hey. I don't roll that way, girl. 2 legs are my limit. Fuck. Didn't see that coming. Damn it. I am using up all of my fucking missiles. There we go. Uh-oh. The hell? God dang it. Oh my god! Oh my god! Why do I keep pressing Y for the missiles? What the? Did that shit get reflected back to me? It looks cool and red. Oh, it did! It reflected my own shot back and it actually hurt me. Oh, now you're just gonna start changing at random, huh? Uh-oh. I see. We're in this sporadic time where you just do things outside of your normal pattern. I really like the music for this final stage. It's like the Metroid Prime theme or the Metroid theme, but it just has like an alien vibe to it. I don't know why I'm still like scanning things. Like I know I only have one more thing to scan, but I'm always paranoid that I'm gonna miss something. Wow. 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 It looks like a monkey. Morphology Metroid Prime, the core essence of the Metroid Prime. Scan indicates that the phase-on energy from the Metroid Prime Scan indicates the phase-on energy form of Metroid Prime is invulnerable to all conventional weapons. Only attacks from a phase-on fused arm cannon will damage it. It generates pools of phase-on when it attacks. Use these to fuel your suit's phase-on weapon system. The entity can also spawn Metroids to assist it in battle, rendering itself invisible when it does so. I wish they would have implemented the phase-on beam like in more than just the final boss fight, because I completely, first of all, the first time around I didn't even know it was a thing, because it doesn't really tell you unless you actually go into your inventory and like read about the phase-on cannon. But even then, when you finally get to use it, you don't even know how it works because you've never used it before. You've scanned 100% of the logbook. New extras are unlocked in the main menu. Let's go, boy. Don't front me. What? Oh! Fucking jellyfish brain. With your jellyfish looking ass. Alright, are we thermal? Are we x-ray? Where are we? What does this look like? Ooh, that was cool. Oh, you brought friends. Great. Now we're thermal. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Oh, we still thermal. Excuse me. Just gonna drop one of these over here. There we go. How dare you not blow up? So, you gonna do something? Are you stuck in a loop? Okay, maybe if I move around. You know, I understand that his first version was the real boss fight, but I wish I could have made the second version just a little more difficult. Well, not version, form. But I mean, I kind of get it too, because it would have sucked if we lost here and then you had to keep redoing the first form. I want to say one or two more times. Yes, that's it. It's like it's splitting itself in reality. I always found it interesting how its core looks like an X parasite from Metroid Fusion. Give me your body. There goes my edgy suit. It's funny how I never thought anything of that, of the fact that it absorbed my Phazon suit. I never thought anything of it. That's why I didn't know that Dark Samus in Metroid Prime 2 was just a Metroid Prime, having taken my DNA from that suit. Spoilers. Oh, that's weird.
Now, a new star shines in the universe.
Oh, that's cool. Oh my god, that looks... I mean, it fits, it fits the art style more, but her eyes are kind of bulging. Not bad, though. Not bad. They did a good job remodeling her. She looked a little weird in the first game. I'll take it. Eyes are a little bulgy, but I'll take it. Hold on, there's a Marvel movie, so there's gonna be a post-credit scene. Well, there should be, if I'm not mistaken. And I'm not skipping because I like this song. Me too. I'm only talking louder because I don't know how much the music overpowers my voice now since I turned it up. But yeah, I love the song too. It's a cool continuation of the main menu music because the main menu music kind of starts looping at like the 1 minute mark. I want a metal remix of this song. Thank you, Omar, Jory, Adam, Risa, Ashley, Silva, Chase, Bailey, Daniel, Brian, Kyle. Thank you all. I guess the remaster had... The remaster must have had a bigger staff because they had to loop the music. I think in the GameCube version, by the time the music was done, the credits were done too. Am I playing anything else tonight? I have work tomorrow very late, so I could. I'm gonna take a break though and spend some time with Crystal though. But yeah, I'm gonna be up pretty late if you're up pretty late. I just don't want to stream and have nobody in my stream because those are always very depressing streams. As long as there's one person, I'm okay. I just don't like, I feel silly just talking into the void. Liquid development? Where's solid development? And solidus development? And naked development? And venom development? Ba-da-dum, and old development. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. I'm at work all night, so I'll be here. Damn, bro, what the fuck do you do at your job? I'm at work all night. Should not be followed by I'll be here. Dong Zhao He, Ma Ro Bing, Sun Zhan Wei, Li Hao Yu, Ma Yan Fei, Go Jing, John Wei Chen Liu. Is it looping again? They should have just played a different song. It's not even a good loop. You can tell exactly where it loops. Then again, that might just be because I know what the song is supposed to sound like. He sits down all night because he's a team lead, so he tells people what to do. You know, I'm a shift lead at my work also, and I wish that's what my job was. That's what people think my job is. But unfortunately, it's pretty much just I do the same thing as crew members, except I also have more other responsibilities that they don't. I stayed at a computer telling people to do stuff. Bro, that is the life. Hook me up. Good game indeed. Da 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 da. I don't know how I feel about the narration at the end. It felt a little jarring. Based on the work of Metroid Prime, yeah, it's just based off of it. It's not exactly the same game, but with better graphics. Oh, wow. And they're going to cut it off in the middle of the song, too? Alright, let's see if this happens. Let's see if it happens. Give me that post-credit. What the fuck? Oh, do I have to beat it in the hard difficulty? Is that why I didn't get the post-credit scene? There we go! Hell yeah. The primordial soup that will create Dark Samus. I really hope they do the same thing with Metroid Prime 2. Metroid Prime 2 is really fucking good. Choosing to save now will finish this game off Metroid Prime Remastered. When you select your save slot again, you will start a new game. Do you want to save? I mean, I obliterated the game, so there's literally nothing else for me to do. So yeah, why not? What's the next game? The next game will be Mega Man Battle Network 2. The Battle Network game that will start my process of liking Battle Network after the fucking pain that was Battle Network 1. At one point, I want to stream every Metal Gear game in order. It is going to be quite a feat, but I've played the fuck so much out of every single one of those games that I'm pretty sure I can beat them very quickly. But that's something I definitely want to do at some point. But I don't want to be too sporadic with my streams, so if I start the Mega Man Battle Network series, which I did, I want to finish it before I just put it down. Which is why I want to kind of like do what's the word? I forgot the word. But kind of like go back and forth between 2 different games. Like stream one game, this game won't game A in this day, then stream game B in this day, and then go back and forth. So maybe I don't know, man. I have so many games that I want to stream. I want to stream the Mega Man Battle Network series, and that is 5 more games. I want to stream Xenosaga 2 because I told my Xeno people that I would do that, and it's been like over a year since I streamed the first game. I want to stream. I want to do a series of the Metal Gear games. That is 8 games though, so that. I don't know. That has the potential of taking a while, but again, since I've played those games so many times, maybe not. We'll see. We'll see what happens. For today, I know that I'm definitely going to stream Mega Man Battle Network 2 later because I told my cousin that I would, and because I want to enjoy Mega Man Battle Network again. I want to remember why I like the series because 1 did not do that for me. But yeah, stick around. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm just gonna go hang out with my wife for a little bit, but I'll be back. Peace. Also, yes, Alonzo, of course, we're streaming Resident Evil 6, but that can only happen once you're here. So those are gonna be on special days. All right, peace.